up? What up, y'all? Get into the building. You know the routine. The manners. You hit that like button on your way in. You know what I'm saying? Monday, top of the week. Live from the car. Communication. 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 It's Monday, top of the week. Oh yeah. Yoink.
Havoc is everywhere.
Oh, Havoc. HBC. Right. That nigga's everywhere. HBC. What up, y'all? Yeah, man. It's another day. Like I tell y'all, don't limit yourself. If y'all watch my lottery videos, don't just play the pick threes and the pick fours, y'all. You got to play every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Get your blessings from everywhere. Straight up. Think outside the box.
It's an old two-tone looking car.
It's an old one. It's an old. Yeah, that
shit's nice.
That's an Isuzu. Might be an Isuzu.
I can't see the logo. But look at the. It's old. Look at the gas tank.
Right.
You got a key.
Got a key on that shit. Yeah. You don't really see that no more.
Tune that shit up before we take off.
Right. Yeah, we passed cuts already?
Yep.
Probably kind of. Yeah, when y'all get into the building, hit that like button for your boy. We in here. We in here, you know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up? That's gonna be a big ass supermarket across the street. It's a supermarket.
The whole block.
Soon.
The whole block.
Shit.
then apartments up top.
Oh shit! So.
Ah, yeah, Stone.
Yeah, Stony Mahoney.
Yes, sir. Allergies acting up today. Come on, bro, you gotta go.
This motherfucker, everybody.
This motherfucker again? Let's see what's going on. Something fishy is going on, see? You know it.
Something fishy. They still back there. Both of them. Now he went around them.
That guy in the white is a newbie.
Yeah, he now went around them. Word. You can tell, right? Right behind you now. Ah. Hit the like button when y'all get into the building. Hit that like button. What's up? Who in the building? Who I got today? It's Monday, man. Today's a good day, you know. Your potentials is there. Don't forget that. I speak to the kids. Because I love the kids, man. I'm for the kids. You know, I'm for the youth, man. You know what I'm saying? So I know the kids is all over this YouTube shit. The kids is all over this YouTube shit, so, you know, I'm for the kids, man. Try to tell y'all, don't limit yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Do what y'all gotta do to get the money, you know, but y'all wanna do it the right way. Easy to get into trouble. It's hard to get out of it. Top of the week, man. So yeah. So me, I like to do my rituals, you know what I'm saying, the top of the week. You know, I like to keep my mantras in tune. Meaning, like, you know, it's in my head. I'm always thinking, you know what I'm saying, my mantras for the week. Then I play my numbers like Friday and you cash out. You want to keep it strong, you know what I'm saying? So every week you got something to look forward to, man, as far as money-wise. Cuz in the building.
What's poppin', yo?
What's poppin', yo? You got it, young man. Do your thing.
Remember when we were just, I remember when I was just like 15, you know, 13, fucking junior high school.
Oh, yeah?
The only thing back when I was 13 in junior high school, we were already bad at 13. Meaning that, you know, we were already staying out past like 12 a.m., you know?
Mm-hmm.
And running around the neighborhood and stuff. And, Yeah, when I was 13 in junior high school, you can straighten your wheel a little bit. Thank you, sir. Yeah, when we were 13 in junior high school, right? We used to take the city bus to school every day, to school and home. The city bus. And we used to ride on the outside of the bus, in the back. Behind the bus on the outside, just
Right.
hanging in the back of the little window grids
Mm-hmm.
that are in the back of the bus. And we used to ride that shit all the way to school, man. All the way to school. We lived like, I would say, a good 20, 30 blocks away from the school we used to
Get
go
them
to.
likes up.
So we used to ride on the outside of the bus, in the back of it, hanging on to the window grids.
Oh, what smells
for
so
the vent.
good?
The vent
Bakery.
grids. There were the ventilation grids for
Right.
the back of the bus. We used to hang on that.
Right.
And we used to ride like 20 blocks to school. And sometimes the bus wouldn't stop at the next bus stop, or it would skip like 3 bus stops, and we'll be like flying down the block, like doing like 40 miles an hour, 30, 40 miles an hour back of the bus. The bus driver had no idea. The bus driver had no idea we were back of it though. So he was just doing his thing. They were just doing their thing, like doing like 30 miles an hour.
Because the
40.
back is a blind spot over there.
Yeah, so we used to ride in the back of the bus to school. It used to be fun, but a few times it was pretty scary because when the bus would go super fast, then we would the bus would go too fast and we'd get scared and shit. I remember one time the bus came to a bus stop. I was in back of it on the outside, hanging in back, and I saw my boy at the bus stop, and he was like, he's gonna get on, he's gonna jump on the bus with me. So the bus started taking off, and this dude jumps and grabs on my book bag, puts his foot on the back bumper, grabs behind me, grabs my book bag, and started hanging on my book bag, hanging off the bus. And I'm holding his big ass up. He was like, he's a big kid. What was his name? His name was like Clint. And yeah, so now I'm fucking hanging on the grid, and he's hanging on my backpack, hanging on me, dragging me down. And I'm like, fuck, something's about to happen. And then the ventilation grid snapped, and I fell, and we both fell. I fell on him. So I didn't get that hurt, but he was a little shooken up. I think the bus was going like 15 miles or 10 miles an hour.
You couldn't even sue nobody because it was your fault.
Well, we didn't even give a fuck about
Right.
suing
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah,
We were
but
just like, oh shit, let's do
Right.
it again, Suing. We were ready to pay them to fucking let us ride in the back of that shit. Yeah, but those are the days, man. Now I'm like 43,
Right.
and I'm thinking back on the good old days. We had lots of fun, bro. We had mad fun. We had freedom. At 12 years old, we had the freedom to stay out as late as we want, as long as we were on our block.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
Right.
where the mistake happened, because how are you going to tell us to stay on the block? And you know what? You don't know. So we used to go wherever we wanted to go.
Look, different angles I'm having a live. I
Yeah,
just got
so-
you from the down up.
So we grew up mad adventurous, jumping on rooftops, from rooftop to rooftops, running down the whole block on the top of the roof. We would play manhunt, and the entire fucking neighborhood would be our hiding playing field. What else? We used to slap box a lot, and that's how we learned how to fight good, because we would slap box each other, and we would slap the hell out of each other. So we would have to be good to not get slapped, and then you can actually do the slapping. But yeah, what else? Just pump gas, make money. We started making money. Yeah, man. She was titties? Oh no, that's his shirt. I thought it was titties. I guess titties are awfully pointy. Yeah, bro. Yo.
What? Let's get them likes up, y'all.
Yo.
Get them likes up. Let's get them likes up. Who in the building?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, parked up now.
Parked up, chilling.
Ah, yes.
Just finished work, feeling stoned.
Stony Mahoney.
With this little magic fucking vape right here. No lighter needed.
Right.
But I don't know what
No
the fuck the vape.
instruments.
I don't know what the vape does to my lungs versus the smoke. But you know, maybe I should look it up, see what actually happens. Yeah, man, it's a nice day at the park. We can go walk through the park and shit. Just check out some chicks.
What up? Who in the building, y'all? Who in the building?
Yes, sir. Yo,
Now you can tap into my stream real quick.
what are you trying to see? It's always a little bit behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Talk your shit.
Skinny bitch.
What up, y'all? What's up?
Yeah. So yeah, I remember one time we were pumping gas. We used to pump gas on our block where we grew up on. We were like maybe between 10 and 12. We used to pump gas to make money. And we would make like $100 a day sometimes two. But we used to pump gas every day, and there's 3 stations, like we said before. 1 and 2 station, the number 1, number 2 station was in the middle, number 3 and 4 on the left, number 5, 6 on the right. So whoever got to the stations first in the morning would have that station all day or until they leave. Anyway, so we're pumping gas. And we saw a Suburban pull into the gas station. We saw a Suburban pull into the gas station.
God bless. Open-minded. Salute to you. Right.
Yeah. So we're pumping gas, making money, and this big Suburban back in what, I don't know, what was that, 92, 93, 94? This big.
That's like 96.
96. We were 16.
Yeah, 96.
That makes me 16 at 96.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah.
Word.
We're at the gas station pumping gas.
Okay.
And
yeah, because I was like 17. Yeah,
okay.
Word.
Well, if you were 17, I was 18.
Yeah, you talking about big, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so no. It was 96, I was 16. So
Yeah.
you were 15.
Yeah. Word. Pac died 96, big 97. So
Right.
yeah, I was 16 when Yep.
So yeah, so we're at the gas station and we see this Suburban pull into the gas station. And we're like, oh shit, like, you know, it's a big ass Suburban. That's when it first came out. So they drove into the entrance of the car wash. They went up the hill. It was like a long hill before you get to the actual car wash. So they went up the long hill that had speed bumps on the long hill so that you can't speed up the hill. So it's a long hill with speed bumps on that long hill up. And I remember those bumps because I ride BMX. I do tricks on BMX bikes, and that's where I learned how to wheelie. Is riding up that hill and popping a wheelie off that speed bump. There was like 7 white speed bumps on a hill that went into the car wash. So yeah, so the Suburban went through the car wash, and you, in that car wash, you go in from one end and you come out in the other end, on the other side of the block. So we went to the other side of the block to see the Suburban, and then we saw fucking this big fat black dude just hanging out, you know, beside the car as they're wiping the car down. As the workers are wiping down this Suburban, he's this dude Biggie. Biggie was right there. Biggie was right there in front of us, you know.
He in his 40s, my G.
And so yeah, we're looking at Biggie. He's getting his car washed, and one of our boys, his name was Gooch. He was kind of a hothead, you know, kind of fast with the mouth. And what did he say? He asked Pac something if he killed Biggie.
No,
right? What do you?
No, he asked Biggie if he killed Tupac.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
crazy.
exactly. He asked Biggie. Did he ask Biggie if he killed Tupac?
Yep.
He asked Biggie. Yeah, this little dude, Gooch. Let me just hook this up real quick. Yeah, so this little dude, Gooch, which was probably like 2 years younger than me, you know, so he's like 14 or 15. He fucking asked Biggie. Pac's my dude, that's why I keep saying Pac. He asked Biggie if he killed Pac. Fucking Biggie was like, yo, mind your business, shorty. You know, yo, mind your business, shorty. You know, and it was like, oh shit, Gooch, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, Pac could have, fuck, I keep saying Pac. Biggie could have hemmed him up right there, you know?
Right.
Could have draped him up.
Yeah. Nah, yo, but Big know the deal. Like, know what I mean? Like,
What he said, yo, mind your business, shorty.
Yeah. You mind your fucking business, shorty. Mind your fucking business. And, you know, we all started laughing.
Uh-huh.
Well, the part you left out was Big was rolling up. Remember?
Oh yeah,
the
White
Whiteouts?
Owl.
Yeah.
He's rolling the White Owl, bro.
Yeah.
Remember the White Owl because the Dutch on the side you smoke was closed and had a small hole, and the side you light was bigger. A Philly was smaller than a Dutch, but it had the side you smoke was small as well, and then the side you light was bigger. A White Owl had two medium-sized tips, so that you can smoke more if you're smoking it as a cigar. The tip that you smoke from is not a small hole; it's like a bigger hole. So anyway, Biggie was busting down a White Owl, you know, rolling up a blunt. I knew it was a White Owl because, you know, all three blunts look different. A Philly, a White Owl, and a Dutch Master. They all look different from each other. Yeah, but yeah, man, we met Biggie before we even like cared about it, you know.
Right.
Before we even cared about it, we met Biggie.
Nah, but we cared, but it was just so random that, you know, we knew he was in Brooklyn, but we had never thought he'd come to the gas station or he knew about LP. And then when we found out, yo, Biggie, yo, that shit was crazy, yo. We seen Redman too.
Yeah.
Word, I remember Word was right under y'all crib. You know, Redman was coming down fucking Rogers. You know, he was stopped at the light. And it was like 50 of us on the block. Words. And that's when they owned the store under
the two brothers. Yeah.
Paul and
his brother, yeah.
Yeah. So we outside in front of the store like 50.
Wait a minute, didn't he come to see Paul or he was driving by?
Just driving by.
Okay.
Words. So you know how his Redman, because he had his shirt off, light skin, he get a Redman screw face. And I'm like, oh, that's Redman.
He was and is still my favorite rapper.
Redman?
He's the master of the punchlines. Coming in with the punchline.
Yeah. Redman, yeah. And what about Smooth the Hustler? He was up at Main Crib.
Oh yeah.
Smooth the Hustler pulled up at Main Crib on LP.
Main knew him. Right?
Yeah.
And then also, what's the dude that lived on, the rapper that lived on Franklin, that Tone be hanging out with?
Buckshot.
We knew, we've been around Buckshot for now long.
Oh yeah, we grew up around Buckshot, yeah.
Buckshot was on FA.
Yeah,
right there.
Shout out to Buckshot, man. Word up, man. It's when he had that that BMW, that Beamer. It's always come around, word. Yeah, shout out to Buckshot. Shout out to Blue Flame.
Yes, sir.
Word, man. The Star Report. You know, Star know
Starring
us
Buck Wild.
personally.
Starring Buck Wild, you
Word.
know. Buck Wild's my boy. I used to ride
Words.
BMX with Buck Wild.
Trust me, so if Star see us right now, Star be like, oh shit. And we talking about the Star Report. Who y'all see him on that YouTube, but we know him in real life. You know what I'm saying? We grew up, you know.
Yeah,
And
he
he
used
had
to have that game room.
yeah, that game room.
You know,
Yep.
mad arcade games.
Word.
You know.
So Star been on his money shit. He had that little section in the source.
Yep.
Remember he had his little that motherfucking that cable show? Yo, bro. Him and Buck had the cable show. Fucking on public access network. That shit was mad fucking funny, son. They was drinking on the show. They had a fucking mask on, remember? You used to watch that shit?
Yes, sir.
Bro, that shit bring back memories, son. If you can find that shit, I'll upload that shit.
Yo, it's like shit ain't funny like it used to be back in the days, man. Back in the days, you can just have a great laugh, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still funny now, but...
Yeah, you know, but they call that the golden years.
Yeah,
the
man.
90s and the, you know, that's where everything was good. The music, the movies, even the movies. The rock and everything was great.
Everything was great. Hip hop, rock and roll,
exactly.
R&B.
Everything was at the top.
R&B was popping back then, hard.
Right.
R. Kelly, fucking Jodeci,
right.
You know, Boys to Men.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
R&B was popping. You know, fucking. There's more that I can't even remember. You know.
Right. Exactly. Now R&B, that shit non-existent, bro. They don't even do that shit no more. Everything is just
pop. This is the pop, rap, or rock, country.
That's it. Know what I mean?
Look at this dude. My man's in a movie. Look, this dude coming from. He's like in a fucking.
Oh yeah.
He's in a European movie right now. We're talking about these hipsters out here, man.
Alright, man.
Gentrification is a motherfucker.
Appreciate y'all for being in the building. Hit the like button on your way in. You know what I'm saying? You already know how the YouTube stuff go. In and out. You come in, hit that like button. You go out, hit that like button. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? You watch this on the playback. Yeah, man. We're just talking about, the famous people that was in New York around the time. You know what I'm saying? It was just an era where, it was just a place to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, man.
Yeah, bro. It is what it is, though.
Somebody asked if you're 40.
Yeah, I'm 43, bro.
43, yeah? Alright.
Been running around this motherfucker for a minute. Now I'm ready to travel.
Yeah, traveling is the key, man.
Go to different countries and see what the fuck's going on around there.
And once you travel, you can always take your camera with you, so, take pictures of this shit. That's the only way you can keep track of the memories of life. Because this shit go by so quick. This moment right here gonna be captured and watched on the replay by hundreds and thousands of people as the week goes on. So that's why you talk your shit in the moment. In the present, Yeah, but As y'all see my upload earlier, a lady threw away $12 million lottery ticket by mistake. So I put that video up to show y'all, man, be careful, you know what I'm saying, of the shit you throw away. Because that's $12 million and that could have changed her life, her kid's life. That's a major setback. She said, shit, that shit broke her, you know? Shit. Yeah, man, like, you know, that's $12 million. Like, damn, I think about that shit like, that couldn't have been me. You know, I'm waiting for my shot. Straight up, that couldn't have been me. That's the only chance she had. And this happened in the 90s. 30 years later, she was in her fucking 40s. She in her 70s now, still trying to get that again. She said she trying still to this day. But she gotta understand, that was her one shot, she blew it. As far as like millions, you only got a slim opportunity. Like Eminem said, you only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. She missed her shot. She had her losing ticket and one winning ticket worth $12 million. She put them all in one pile instead of separating them. Separate the winners from the losers. It's crazy, y'all. Instead of separating the tickets, she put that shit in one motherfucking pile. And she threw that shit in the garbage. She threw that shit in the garbage. Her neighbor came like, yo, somebody in Staten Island won that shit for $12 million. She went to the news, looked, seen it was her number. She's like, oh shit, I threw away all the tickets. She went to the garbage man took it. And it took her 31 years to come forward and say it was me. I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy that threw away 12 million. Because you always hear the stories of people throwing away $1 million in the garbage. But that was the first time, literally, millions of dollars was in the garbage, y'all. Literally. Shit. And it wasn't signed, nothing. Anybody could have took that. Man. Hit that like button on your way in. What's up with y'all? What up, what up, what up?
Fucking allergies.
Oh, man.
Around this time of year. Weather change.
You gonna take nothing for that shit?
Yeah, it's at home. Clarendon. That shit costs like $20 for a box. $30. Yeah, a box for like 20 of them in it.
Yeah.
They're mad small.
Cowbells. Okay, work.
Yep.
Cowbells gotta go off. You gotta eat. You gotta eat.
Trying to wheelie that shit.
What?
Scooter guy trying to wheelie that shit.
You can't lift it up?
Lift like 2 seconds.
Too weak. It's a scooter guy. Yeah, y'all. I got a whole new game plan, y'all. Whole new game plan.
Robocop ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, selling the scooter.
Yeah. A lot of shit happening out here.
A whole lot of shit. Well, like your boy don't be out here no more? Nah.
Who, Ant?
Yeah.
He be out here. I really don't chill with him anymore because I don't really be getting drinking and stuff, you know?
What's good with y'all? Who in the building? Dang. It's stacked over there.
Just like, you know?
I get stuff he knows, bro.
Got my mind right. What up, Ethan? What up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up with y'all? got a few time to kill, chop it up with y'all, chop it up with the people. It's good, man. Hope y'all having a good day, you know what I'm saying? Had to take a little smoke break, so I was kind of quiet, but, we here now. It is what it is, you know what I mean? Get my mind right. This Monday. Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
I got my mind right, money right, ready for war. Man, bleak is murder, I told you before. I was watching the 50. Yo, shout out to 50 Cent, man. Word, man. I don't know if he's done rapping or not, but I was watching his tour in Berlin. Damn, that boy's still selling out worldwide. This shit only had like no views really, cause it was somebody I was in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. But my man is still performing his ass off, man. Yeah, I'll go check that out, man. 50 Cent, last lap. I don't know if his last lap meaning he's done rapping, you know. But yeah, I was watching that shit this morning. I was like, man, Busta Rhymes open up for him. Busta still doing his shit, you know. Yeah, but Fifth, man, the vocals was on point. The person that was taping this shit, this nigga was like in the nosebleed seats, high up. But the dude, phone camera, whatever he had, his zoom was perfect, and he had the perfect spot. He could have catch a 50, murder, and Yayo. He caught them all in one shot. Boom, perfect. Zoom in, everything was just perfect about this video. This shit got no views, and 50 was performing his ass off. It's like, damn, why he ain't upload that shit to his channel? It's like, wow. I mean, his lyrics was on point. Like, he had energy. And he like damn near 20 years in this shit. He's doing movies and cable. So, for him to still have that time to care about his craft, his songs, he ain't miss a beat. He ain't fumble over the words. That shit was perfect, man. And that shit like an hour long. I was looking at the time. I'm like, damn, it don't even feel like an hour. Yeah, but Berlin, man, like, uh, you know, it's like that crowd when Buster was out there. They ain't turn up like they should have, man. He had to scream at the crowd like, "Yo, stand up! Yo, you back there, get up! You up there!" Like, yo, scream louder, louder. He had to rile them up. Now, if that was in the States, like America, the crowd would have been turned up crazy. But shout out to Berlin, though. Word up. Berlin, Germany. Yeah, but Fifth, man, Fifth is still doing his thing. Like, yeah, Fifth was doing his thing, man. Shout out to Fifth, man. Yeah, but yeah, but Tony Yayo been down forever, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, even me watching that video, seeing Tony Yayo, man, still down with 50, man. That's loyalty. You don't see too much of that. You know what I'm saying? This day and age, man. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Loyalty is everything. Don't forget that. You know, Banks and Buck, they gone. You know, Tony Yayo, still in the building. Still there.
You still G in it?
Word. That's what loyalty will get you. You know. Well, like, he wasn't the most lyrical, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's loyal, man. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for Bleak too. You know what I'm saying? Bleak around Jay his whole life. You know what I'm saying? Well, again, Bleak ain't the most lyrical, but hey, you know what I mean? He with him for a reason. Word. Loyalty, y'all. Don't forget that. Loyalty, man. You know what I'm saying? Even D-Block, loyalty. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about brothers who've been around for 20 plus years together, 20 plus years, you know. So I'm big on that, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gotta understand, like, even when, you know, because Bleak did an interview and he said Jay tested him. Because, you know, he went to Jay and said, yo, Jay, man, I need $100 or something, right? And Jay said, all right, go upstairs in my drawer and take only $100. So Bleak went upstairs in his drawer. He opened up the drawer and he seen nothing but hundreds in there. Nothing but hundreds. And he remembered what Jay said, only take 100. And Jay told him, yo, I know how much I got in there. Only take 100. So he said he said he felt like a fool, you know what I'm saying? That goes to say, you know, you get what you ask for.
2 cents?
Nah, meaning like it, meaning Jay had a drawer full of hundreds. Now, if you say, yo, Jay, I need 10,000, Jay would have said, go upstairs and get it. It's a drawer full of hundreds. And I'm pretty sure he had another drawer full of 50s and another drawer full of 10s. He said, go in the hundreds drawer. Bleak say, he opened the drawer, see nothing but hundreds just flooded in there. He said he took 100. Because that's what he asked for. But it also goes to show loyalty, not to steal. You know what I'm saying? Not to steal this shit. Because he could have stole it. The man got a drawer full of hundreds, but that's not the point. The point is loyalty. Because even though I got a drawer full of hundreds, I know how much I got in there. It's like very sharp with the money. And the minute Bleak would have failed the test by taking anything over 100, that would have been it right there. That would have been it. Dame Dash, they say was caught stealing and all that. Stealing from fucking beans, stealing from the company, stealing from this, stealing from that. You know, it's that money, man. You know, they say money change you. Money don't change you. If you was a scumbag, it just amplifies it. It just brings it out. That's all it does. Money never changed you. It just brings out, the piece of crap you was. Or if you was a good person, it'll amplify that too. Yeah, but loyalty, man. I'm big on loyalty, man. If we struggle together, we come up together. Ain't nobody gonna part that shit or make us part ways. You know what I'm saying? Try to get me to sell the company. Nah, bro. I understand people ain't mentally strong like that, but that's just me. I'ma stick it out, man. That's why I like D-Block, man. They stuck it out, man. You wanna stick it out. Tough it out with your homies, man. It builds character. Me, I'm from the old school. So it is what it is, Yeah, though, but, well, man, I'm trying to think of what groups are still together. Who's still loyal out here? Who's still loyal in the soil out here? Like, damn. Shit, like, is there any loyal people out here still? You know what I'm saying? For real, like, Yeah, though, but, shout out to 50 Cent, man. 50 Cent still putting on, y'all. Berlin, man. I think it's Berlin. Yeah, Berlin, Germany. Like, damn. I'm like, yo, the motherfucker panned the crowd. It's mad people in that shit, man. I'm like, sheesh. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. Word, man. I'm just talking my shit, chopping it up with the people. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for being here. Communication. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is.
Take a little relaxing minute here. I'm up at 6 every day, Dave.
Wow, feel you.
So now.
Now you get your, get your Z's and.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, though, y'all, but what are y'all dreams, man? Y'all gotta have dreams out there. Like, what are y'all dreams, man? Shit, we all got dreams. I just wanna, my dream is to just do this YouTube thing, travel the world, talk to the people, show like the architectures and shit, meet different people, interview people, just see a lot of different things, man. So I always got this camera here right with me, to you know, to record my dialogues and stuff, you know, that I watch on the playback. You know what I'm saying? You know, some people dreams is to play basketball, football, you know. Like I tried out for football. Like I remember the homie from the block, Hans. Shout out to Hans from LP. You know, Hans took me. I think Stefano was there. I think Steph was there. A couple of the fellas was there, you know. Took us to football practice. I liked it, that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I popped some nigga, put a hard hit on somebody, you know. You have to work for your water, meaning, you know, you couldn't drink water until you know what I'm saying? So you have to earn your water. Yeah, man. You know, chopping it up with some teammates. It's talking about, you know, yeah, man, football and shit, man. You get all the girls and, you know. But I ain't had, you know, enough money for the equipment and to pay for the school and all that shit. That shit costs money, man. I mean, even though you have the talent for it, I ain't had the money to, you know, push that shit. You know, cause you know what I mean, cause I was trying to be like, you know, like a defense nigga. You know, a nigga who hit you, boom, boom. You know, the coach see my hit. The coach like, yeah, you a natural with it. You know, the coach took a liking to me, and that was my first time. You know, him seeing me, but he seen the natural. He like, yo, you know, you put a hit on niggas. But you know, Hans still coach kids to this day. You know, so like, and this when I was younger, so I knew if I pursued that shit, I'd have been in the NFL. Fuck what you mean. Word up. I was lifting motherfuckers off their feet, hitting niggas hard, boom, and I was a kid, lifting them off their feet, you heard? You know what I'm saying? Cause, you know, picked up a couple tips, you know. Plus, we used to play football in the block, so it was natural. You know, we used to play football in the street. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I was trying to go to the NFL, but I had the money. I had the money, gang, to buy the helmets, and I had none of that shit, man. But I had the talent. That's how it be. You know, you had the talent, but, you know, you don't got the scholarships or, you know, so you'll put that shit to the side. You know, a couple of my niggas was basketball niggas, but me, I was a football nigga. That's what it, you know what I mean? Football, that's me. And I could carry, I mean, offense, play defense and all that. You know, but the coach said my natural was defense. So I gotta listen to what the coach said, you know, cause that was tryouts and he was looking and he like, yo, you know. Yeah, man, but you know, I tried shit. You know, but yeah, you gotta chase your dreams, man. I say that to say chase your dreams, you know. My dreams right now, you know, I'm in my 40s and I'm still chasing dreams. I'm doing my YouTube shit. You know, where my money is where it's at, I'm gonna be traveling the world, just filming shit. You know? That's it. That's my dream. You know? You know, and I'm living it right now. Cause I'm filming. I'm in the car. I could go anywhere. But right now, you know, we just chilling. You know, show this, you know what I mean? That's what you wanna do. But I wanna travel, like go to like India. Well, like I wanna see, you know, I wanna see hoods in India or something. You know? Different hoods in Russia. Like, are there hoods out there, like, you know? I want to go to these places and see, you know, all the ghettos out there. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I just want to expand my horizon, man. You know, like that's just my dream. You know what I'm saying? My dream is to always film shit. That's my dream, to always film. So, what I might do, a live filming, I might go live and film that, or I might film a YouTube blog. But whatever I do, I'm always chasing my dreams of YouTube. Just have an audience, you know? That's my dream, you know? And every day, you're supposed to strive, take a little steps towards your dreams, you know? Whatever it is, you know what it is inside of you. Well, I can't tell you what it is. But you know, what? Well, like I'm telling y'all what mine is. I'm just telling y'all what my dream is. You know what I'm saying? Damn, that fucking Harley is. You hear that?
Very heavy.
That shit heavy, right? That shit got my chest. You hear that Harley in your chest, y'all? Still hear that shit. Yeah, but, subscribe to your dreams, man. Ask yourself what it is you want to do. What it is that you like to do. Word. Spark this back. Yeah, like what it is that y'all like to do out there, Learn what it is. Because I'm chasing my dream now, I never thought it'd be a day our phone would have a live stream where we could, go live and just talk about anything in our mind and people to tap in. I still find that amazing, It's like, and y'all gotta take advantage of the technology around you, and take advantage of it, man. And don't take it for granted. You know what I'm saying? Cause you could have been born in the 1930s, and it would have been boring as fuck. What would you been doing in the 1930s? I think about shit like that when I'm high. Like, I'm glad I ain't born then. Like, in the 1800s, where motherfucker playing stickball or something to entertain themselves. What was the kids doing then? I'm like, oh, man. Thank God for technology, because I could sit here and it don't even feel like an hour. And I could cut this phone on, I could watch fucking Face Off, because they just upload Face Off on YouTube. The last time I seen Face Off, y'all, was in the motherfucking bootlegs. Y'all don't know what them man, I'm from the hood. Word, I'm from the hood. So if y'all know, we used to buy movies on bootlegs. We never went to the movies. That shit was too expensive, y'all. We used to get the bootlegs. And the bootlegs were so bad, you used to see people fucking head in the movie and shit. Or if y'all know, cause the bootlegger used to take his camera into the movie theater. And the bootlegger was taping the movie, making copies of that shit, and selling that shit, bro. So, you know what I mean? So the last time I seen Face Off in that good of a quality was on YouTube. Cause the last time I seen that nigga, that shit was bootleg, and that shit was grimy, bro. It's like, man, that shit was Used to see people head in the fucking shot, hear people talking, they laughing. I mean, you seen fucking John Travolta face get pulled off. You know what I mean? Hear the audience like, oh shit. That's why I like the bootlegs. Because the bootlegs, you could have heard the audience. When they first pulled that nigga face off, yo, I never forget that shit, bro. That's the power of the bootleg. If y'all know, see movies like that, that shit, when they pull that motherfucker face off, and face off, literally, the bootleg version, the whole crowd was like, yo, we ain't never seen nothing like that. Like, like I study movies and shit, but for the director of that movie, because I said I just seen Face Off the other day. I was watching it in the car. Watching Face Off in the car on this fucking phone. You know what I'm saying? Technology, right? But yeah, the director to think of, let's take this dude face off and put it on another motherfucker face. But let's make him the good guy. It's genius, man. It's genius, man. John Travolta and Nicolas Cage. It's just perfect. You know what I mean? And, but like I said, the bootleg, once you see it on the bootleg, y'all, it's like, like it don't look clean like how it does on YouTube. It looks gritty, grungy. You know what I'm saying? That's how I remember the movie. Gritty, grungy. Like, on a fucking, like a fucking cheap ass camcorder. You know what I'm saying? Cause we ain't had no 4K or none of that shit. This when bootlegs was popping. You had bootleg movies, you had bootleg DVDs, you had bootleg soundtracks. You know what I'm saying? So just the whole ambiance of it was a grimy film. Now, I look at films, they're all clean. But the bootleg version of any film had that shit looking, grimy. Yeah, but, that shit was crazy, man. Yeah, man, the technology though, man, because I never thought I'd be watching Face Off on my fucking phone or any movie on this phone in the highest quality. I never thought it happened, but here we are. Here we are. You can't take that shit for granted. You gotta, step back for a second, take that shit in like, wow, look how far we came as people, really. And I was watching, oh man, I was watching the first Apple phone. I went back cause that shit just popped up on my recommended. The first Apple phone, first iPhone, when he first introduced it, I was watching that shit to see how far we came from the first iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Even when he introduced the iPhone, right? Everything got a lot of clap. Yeah, gonna have a camera on the iPhone. Yeah, it's gonna have, you could call people on the iPhone. Yeah, you got such and such. But when it got to the internet on the iPhone, which was called Safari, you ain't hear no applause for that. No applause for the internet on the phone. Remember, this was the first edition, so at the time, nobody thought we'll be using the internet on our phone. Now, 2023, that's all we use on our phone is the internet. Everything is social media. Everything is the internet. But at the time, we couldn't see that everything was going to be about that safari that nobody clapped for. That was the thing that got the least claps. But that's the thing that everybody's on now. Everybody got a social media. So everybody's on a safari. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I, like I take in everything I watch and everything I see, so I could speak about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but we came a long way, man. The phones we got now, man, we came a long way, man. You know what I'm saying? From that first iPhone. And he was breaking that shit down. And, cause now we was coming off, like when he introduced the first iPhone, we was coming off the brick shit. Everything was big. So now this was so small. And like he actually had it. He pulled it out for a second. And he said this is what it looked like. Put it right back in his pocket. And for the whole rest of the presentation, like he had a prototype. But he had that shit already in his pocket, using that shit. Way before we even know what an iPhone was or a smartphone. He had that shit in his pocket already. He showed it for a split second. Put it back in his pocket. And he said, "Yeah, this is what the future gonna look like. The phones are gonna be this small." And here we are. Phones are that small, and he said, guess what? It's gonna be touch screen now. People was clapping like, oh shit. Because he's bringing us into the future of the phone. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? The phones are still touch screen. You know what I'm saying? Everything is still touch screen. From that first iPhone introduction, we still follow the blueprint of that to this day. We still got the touch screen and all that. We still got the internet and all that. We still got the gallery. All of that was introduced in the first iPhone, but it looked so regular. But that's the stuff we still got in our phones. All of that got it. We all got that in our homepage or whatever. Got the gallery app. You got the internet app, the Google. You know what I'm saying? At the time was Safari. Now you got it better, you know what I mean? So you got to step back and see where technology came from and see where you are in technology. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a time in technology that I wish I could have played the arcade video games in my house. Or it was a time in technology that I wish the video games that was made in the arcade that looks amazing in the arcades would look like that at home. They caught up to that. Now we got PS3s, PS4s, PS5, Xbox One. You got all that shit. Those are the arcades that we used to go to. Now we don't gotta go to the arcades no more. We could do it at home. You know what I'm saying? So technology, man. Like even with the big back TVs and shit. Them big ass TVs, you know what I mean? Them shits that weigh like 50 pounds and, TVs was big as hell. But the resolution was shit. It was shit. No matter how big the TV was. Until the 1080p's and all of that came out, no matter how big the TV was. We just didn't elevate to the resolution yet. So it was all size. So, you had a big ass TV with shit resolution. You know what I'm saying? So the resolution had to catch up to the size. So when's the size and the resolution catch up, now you got the best TVs out there. You got the best TVs out there now. So what a time to be alive. So you got the best phones, you got the best TVs. Now let's talk about the cars. Let's talk about the Teslas and all that extra shit and all the quiet engines and all that. You know, yeah, well, like what they call when a car drives for you, auto, some weird ass word, but the car drives for you. Technology like that, But yeah, they got cars that drives for you, you know, fully auto, auto something with a car drives for you. But not only that, you got Teslas, you got cars coming out every year that's better than the last year. Even with cars, I'm like, yo, how do they still come up with all these ideas with cars? How? Like, I thought y'all would have ran out of stuff to put in the interiors, but they still figuring shit out. You know what I'm saying? They're still figuring shit out. So we have TVs at their best, cars at their best, phones that I'm live streaming on at their best. You know, you know. Hey man, like Drake said, what a time to be alive. Straight up, what a time to be alive. So the only better that I could see technology, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a technology geek, you know what I'm saying? I like technology and shit like that. I don't know, because the car interiors is like the RV homes. The RV homes, like the $1 million RVs, y'all go check those stuff out. Man, that's what I want to take on the road with me. So my dream, is to have an RV with like a bed. My RV got a kitchen. It got rooms, Wi-Fi. It got everything I need, so when I take my show on the road, I could just sleep in the RV. I don't got to go to a hotel. You know what I'm saying? So like I was checking out like $1 million RVs. Like, you don't even gotta get a $1 million RV. You could, but I'm just trying to tell you, it's in that price range of $1 million. Yeah, but them things is like a hotel on wheels. I mean, it got everything. Beds, got your kitchen, you could cook. Like that's my dream, man, to just be on the road in an RV, a pimped out RV. And, I'm just talking to y'all, like I'm doing now in different fucking countries and shit. And I'm showing y'all around, like when I do pull off, I do uploads and all that. Showing y'all the different sites, stuff like that. Just taking in the scenery, man. Again, that's my dream because I like to be on the road, I'm a road dog, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, but, them RVs, though, man, I love them shits, man, And, like, the RVs don't even got to be too big. Like, it don't even take up too much room on the road. For real. You could have one of those Benz Sprinters. Ah, man. You could pimp out a Benz Sprinter. And one of those just went right by me. As soon as I spoke about a Benz Sprinter, it went right by me. A pink one, too. You could pimp that shit out. TVs in there. You know what I mean? You got your PS5. You got your Xbox. You know what I mean? You got all that. So, you don't feel isolated. You know what I'm saying? You got the TV. You know, you got everything you would have in a house. So you got your bed, you got your everything, but it's just you're going from state to state, documenting shit that you see along the way. You know, that's my dream, man. That's my dream. You know, I just wanna, you know. So as I'm documenting right now, I'm still living my dream now because I'm documenting to y'all. You know, everything yeah, but yeah, because I see like travel vloggers and stuff, and I just want to go to different places, man. Just experience different people, different girls. You know what I'm saying? You know, just see what the nightlife is like. See what the kids is like over there, what the youth is like. Reach out to the youth. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, man. My dreams is worldwide. On a traveling scale. You dig what I'm saying, y'all? You know, and just document everything, man, because that's what I do now. Everything I do, I document. Document, upload. It said dreams do come true, so work towards it. Work towards your dreams, y'all. So work towards your dreams. Never thought I'd have thousands of subscribers, but I do now. So the next trick is to get 10,000 subscribers. We on the goal to that. We about to crack 5,000 subscribers. Then we on the goal to getting 10,000. You know what I'm saying? So steps. Take steps towards your goals, man. Take steps towards your goals, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, though, but I ask people, what are your dreams? They don't even know what they don't even know what they want in life. Don't be that person. Know what you want, you know what I'm saying? Know what you want in life. Because then you could get what you want. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know what you want, how you gonna get what you want? Huh? Okay. So in this life here, you got to know what you want and you got to be direct with it. That's the only way, you know what I'm saying, you're going to get what you want. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people said, I want to be rich. And they got rich. A person said, I want to create an iPhone. They did it, Thought, man. You know what I'm saying? Try to be, you know what I mean? An innovator, man. Innovative, Innovate. That's a good word, too. Innovate is a good word. Try to innovate, Inspire. Teach. Motivate. You know what I'm saying? That's everything this world lacks, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to hate, 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 hate. You want to hate the next man who doing better than you. You know what I'm saying? You see somebody doing better than you, man, don't hate, man. You know what I'm saying? Get in line. You next. Greatness is coming for you next, you heard? You know what I mean? Dealing with low vibration energy, all that hate, all that jealousy and all that, that's low vibration energy, you heard? You don't want to deal with low vibration energy, any low vibration people. You want to distance yourself from them because energy transfers, you know what I'm saying? And that low vibration person energy gonna transfer onto you, especially if you practicing on a high frequency, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You on a high frequency. You don't want low vibration people around you. So that means you have to what? You got to screen people. Screen those you keep in your circle. You know what I'm saying? Don't just bring people in your circle because they funny and nah, man. You got to screen these people, man. You know what kind of vibration is you want? Low energy? Nothing gonna come from that. You can't materialize nothing from that. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of people energy be off. The energy be way off. And I see it and I peep it and I don't even indulge in that shit, man. Or if I did, I caught myself and I stepped back from it like, oh, hold up, you know. Nah, I'm still,
Yo,
I stepped back
preach
from
it.
it,
There you go. Let it out.
you know. Step back from that shit. I'm like, hold up, what am I doing, Catch myself in the middle of it.
Fix it.
Word, fix that shit, for real. Know what I mean? So I learned you can only create on a high frequency. You know what I'm saying? And that's creating things on, a high frequency. So I'm talking like anything you wanna visualize. So you visualizing on a high frequency. Not a low frequency, a high frequency. So I say that to say, got to be on a high frequency to create shit, man. Jealousy, hate, envy, all that is low frequency. So you ain't creating nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's what the world wants you to have. Because the world don't want you to be on your highest elevation, It's an upside down world. Like everything for good, the world, it shifts. So, crime runs the world. This world is a capitalist society. You know what I'm saying? This is a capitalist society. Crime runs the world. You understand? Meaning, you could be the best criminal, but the cops tell you, don't get caught. That's all. The best criminals never get caught. And some of your best criminals are some of your most richest people. So be careful who you praising out there, because you might see somebody in a nice car, or your friend might have a lot of money. He live in a nice house, and you envy this person, but you don't know what he did to get his money. Did he do something stand up, something noble? Or did he, fucked over all his friends to get to the top? Because a lot of people fuck over a lot of people, man, to get to the millions, man. Y'all know the stories. A lot of people, they got to the top, they fuck over all their friends, and some of them can't even look themselves in the mirror. They keep no mirrors in their bathroom. They can't face themselves. Because of all their friends they fucked over. Some of them fuck over their own mother, their own brother. Boosie family stay stealing from him. God damn. His brother stole from him. His cousin stole from him. It's like, shit like that. Your family stealing from you. Your own family, Sad, man, like, And, see? But Boosie had to know that them part of the family was fucking thieves. Because you know all the thieves in your family. You know what I'm saying? If you know the thieves in your family and you got millions of dollars, I ain't bringing them around me. You know what I'm saying? Some shit gonna go missing. You know what I mean? I'm not bringing them around me. Because all the kleptos in my family, you got to know who they are. The kleptos and the scammers in your... Come on, man. We got them all. We got them all in the family. So, Boosie, I don't know what you did to have those people around that money to get your money, stolen. But, damn. Yeah, man. So, like, thieves and all of that, I can't have them around me anyway. You know what I'm saying? And, if you want something from me, just ask for it, man. You don't gotta steal. Just ask. Me, like, I'd rather a no than steal some shit. I'd rather no anyway, because no just means next opportunity. So don't be scared of a no. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? Don't be scared of a no. No just means next opportunity. That's all that means, you know what I'm saying? Next opportunity. So don't be scared of a no. Okay, kids? I'm speaking to the kids too in general. Because a lot of kids be on this YouTube stuff. So, just trying to spread awareness. Don't be scared of a no. It just means next opportunity. In life, to get to your next level in life, man, let me tell you, man. You're gonna make some mistakes to get to the next level. You're gonna embarrass yourself, get to the next level. At one point you're gonna be at your lowest to get to the next level. You're gonna be frustrated, man. I was there. But I had to get past that to get to the other side. So you got to get past that to get to the other side. I don't care who you are. You got to go through that uncomfortable part. You know what I'm saying? I went through it, man. You know what I mean? It was bad, but I had to go through it, to get to the other side, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you don't go through it, you're just gonna never prosper. You got to see it through. Kids, all the kids watching me, gonna watch, you got to see it through. It's gonna be uncomfortable. You're gonna be like, oh, I can't. No. Go through the fire. You gotta go through the fire. The fire gonna make you. Because when you come out the fire, you're gonna feel better. You know, you're gonna feel stronger. You know, it's gonna build character. You know what I'm saying? So I went through the fire. But going through the fire, you know, I mentally kept myself strong. You know what I'm saying? By affirming affirmations, man, in your mind. Got to affirm yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, repetition. Repetition. Repetition is the affirming in your mind. So in your mind, you want to keep repetition. You know what I'm saying? This week, I'm going to win $1 million. This week, I'm going to win the lottery. Repetition, repetition, repetition. This week, I'm going to win $1 million. This week, you know what I'm saying? You know? Because, you know, like all your basketball players, you know, in order to shoot better, or in order to make damn near every shot, they have to do repetition. You know what I mean? Your football, see, kids, you know, all y'all kids, I always go back to kids, you know what I'm saying? Repetition, you know. Football, you know, to catch the pass, you know, you have to catch 1,000 passes, you know, until you figure it out, until you find out a routine, until you find out a formula. The same thing with basketball. You know, you probably got to shoot 1,000 different ways until you find out the right shot for you. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with repetition in your mind. You know, you want to train your mind for whatever. That lottery win. Just focus on a fucking ticket. You could train your mind to focus on a ticket. Don't buy it that same day. Just say, I'm going to win the grand prize. And then you have the ticket name in your mind. Look at the grand prize of the ticket. And you don't got to buy the tickets every day. You just buy the ticket one day a week. You set aside a day of the week. Look up your sign. Then look up your sign's luckiest days. I repeat, look up your sign, whatever your sign is. Now look up what are the lucky days for those signs. Because we all have lucky days, if y'all didn't know that. We all got lucky days. So what are your lucky days? See? Now, some of us got 3 lucky days. Some of us got 2 lucky days. You know what I'm saying? So once you look up your sign and you find out what lucky days are your sign, now, you know, like I said, your visualizations and, you know, the mantras you drill in your head. A mantra is a saying. You know what I'm saying? So again, you could go with, this week I will win the lottery, just to test it out. Just to test it out. Say, this week I will win the lottery. Test it out. Like I said, go on Google, find your lucky days, and only play on your lucky days. That's it. Only play on your lucky days, you know what I'm saying? And once you play on your lucky days, you're going to see it's in line with whatever you seek, whatever you attract, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, maybe you got to understand, man, you know, I'm trying to take the brainwashing off y'all. So, you know, so of course I'm going to be, you know, blacklisted on the YouTube, you know, but the people who hear, you know, I keep it 100, you know what I'm saying? You know, visualize kids, you know what I'm saying? All the kids out there, because I speak to the youth a lot. All the kids out there, you know, seek it, man, you know what I'm saying? Word, man. Yeah, find out your lucky days. You know, what are your lucky days? And, focus on the top prize. You know what I'm saying? Just focus on the top prize. Go about your day. You know what I'm saying? What was the greatest lesson afterwards was you know, what don't kill me makes me stronger. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's the lesson afterwards. What don't kills me make me stronger, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was at the end of it, you know what I mean? So after you've been to the end, ain't nothing worse than that. So ain't nothing worse than anything I go through now could be worse than what, right? I'm talking about, like, just trying to end it all. Suicide, had the suicide note, all that shit. So coming from that, I find out ain't nothing worse than that. So I mean, so I've been there, like, yo, man, cause I ain't know my worth in life. I'm like, I ain't worth nothing, cause I couldn't figure out my purpose. I'm like, what is my purpose? I'm like, man, I just want to end it all, man. I'm a nothing. I'm a never accomplish anything in life, and but that's your lowest. So once you come back from that, everything else is nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I've been there, and it's like, now I figured out, you know what I mean? Seek and you shall find. You know what I'm saying? Seek.
Looking in the right place, yep.
Yep. You know what I mean? So now I got another mantra. I'm always in the right place at the right time. And that's for a lottery win. I'm always in the right place at the right time. Drill that into your head. Those are the stuff you want to drill into your head. I'm always in the right place at the right time. Because you got to be there. You got to, So everything is in the now. So we live in the now. You know what I mean? We live in the now. We don't wait. Because the money don't wait. The money, it keeps going. So you program your mind to never limit yourself to say, okay, after this job done, I can't make no more money now. Nah, man. You can make money in your sleep. You're supposed to be able to make money in your sleep. You know what I'm saying? So I go to say how I make money in my sleep. I got like an eBay store where I sell stuff on eBay. So like everything I tell y'all, I do myself. So like I don't just say the shit. I actually do it. So I make eBay sales. You know what I mean? And I find out that when I meditate and I say certain things in the middle of my meditation, them sales go off like clockwork. I tested it. I'm like, oh shit. So I know it's alignment in the earth. You know what I'm saying? So, everything I tell y'all, I do my damn self. You know what I'm saying? So I make sure I can make money while I'm sleeping. Them cowbells, ding ding, you get sales. You know what I'm saying? So you got to make money while you sleep. Don't ever limit yourself. You know what I'm saying? And like all the money I make, I put back into the business. I learn like what, like how can I buy for less and sell for high? So, I buy stuff off pennies. For pennies. Right. Pennies on it, know what I mean? For pennies. And I sell it at the highest price. That's how you get rich in this capitalist society. It's a capitalist society. Somebody is always looking to buy something. So are you the seller or are you the buyer? Which one are you? You know what I'm saying? So, You got to be able to make money in your sleep. Having a job is good, but open up an eBay account. If you got a bank account, it's much easier. Is because like I did it eBay, like I did it when it was PayPal, and I did it when they canceled the PayPal and you only had to have a bank account. So the PayPal, you could have got scammed like crazy. Whoop, 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 whoop. So now the PayPal is no more. Is no more PayPal. You gotta have a bank account. So that way it limits the scams. You feel me? So go to flea markets, y'all. Go to garage sales. Look up stuff what sells on eBay. You will be surprised, man. I have a list on my other phone that ties that sell for over $50. Hey Kim, what's up, Kimberly? How you doing? Ties that sell for over $50. And y'all know what sells like crazy on eBay? Like all of this information y'all got to know. Y'all know what sells like crazy? Remote controls. You get a remote control. All electronic stores, all flea market, they all sell remote controls for $1. You can sell those back for $20, $25, depending on the brand. So I'm showing y'all how to flip your money. You making money while you sleep. And I'm talking 10, 20, 30 sales, 50 sales. Apart from your job. I'm not telling you quit your job. I'm telling you add more income to your life. You know what I'm saying? Now, when your eBay sales can make more money than your job, and you can leave anytime. You know what I'm saying? I say that to say the professional, he has like 1 million subscribers now, but he's a YouTube gamer and he blew up off GTA, and he was working retail probably about 2 or 3 days a week. He now had quit his job for over a year because he hit 1 million subscribers, and he makes enough money where he don't have to work no more. Now he actually owns buildings and he rents it out to people. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about, you know what I mean? Enterprising. So like another thing I was looking into was like starting up a cleaning company. Have a nice truck, have cleaning equipment, you know what I'm saying? Get my LLC, and just send people out to go clean buildings, office, you know what I mean? Employ other people, help people feed their family, by employing them, enterprising. That's not hard, that's easy. You could go door to door. You could go to any business and say, hey man, I clean your store for such and such. Now I mean you got the high, the nice equipment, the professional grade equipment, you got the buffers, you got this, you got that, you know what I mean? You got everything you need in a truck. It's damn near 100 businesses on every block. You know what I'm saying? So they're bound to say yeah, and then you could take it to online. So you got you got feet on the land, you got online. You know what I mean? Come on, man. There's no way that a person, you know what I mean, can't get to the money out here. Got to get to the money out here. There's no excuses, man. Like if if you got an excuse, it's because you ain't doing enough, and you got time to sit around and make excuses. Now, if you're doing shit, you ain't got time for excuses. So for real, it's like enterprise, man. What do you spend your money on? Jordans? Because a lot of you motherfuckers got thousands of dollars you accumulated in your Jordan collection. Okay, cool. Make a YouTube channel on that. Monetize it. Okay, let's say you got 100 pairs of Jordans, because I know some of y'all do. How do you make money off that? You talk about every pair of Jordan, from one to all your Jordans. Keep talking about it every day. One video is gonna pop. Where, well, like it might be video number 10, because everybody like the 10s. Or now it might be this Jordan right here because everybody like this colorway. But one of those videos is gonna pop. Cause consistency. Again, kids, I'm talking to the kids, you know what I'm saying? Now I mean, y'all got a lot of fucking sneakers out there. Put that shit on YouTube. Talk about your sneakers. Talk about it. Take it off. Talk about why you buy it. Or why you, are you a fucking reseller? Do you, why do you got so much sneakers? Talk about that. Because some of y'all got hundreds of the shit. My daughter, she got a lot of sneakers. So, I was the same way. I had a lot of sneakers. Now, like I said, if y'all got over 50, some 100, talk about the shit. Have 100 uploads of you talking about. I'm guarantee you're going to grow a community. You're going to grow a community that way. You know what I'm saying? Because as you start with, let's say you got 10. The community starts to grow. You got 20 people. You know what I mean? You got 20 uploads. The community starts to grow. You got 30 uploads. Now people see consistency. People love consistency. People love to see you keep uploading. Because a lot of people will say, subscribe to my channel. And you go to the channel and it says, this person has no content. Why would I subscribe to that? You have nothing. Who are you? You know what I'm saying? What gift do you have to the world? Why should I subscribe to nobody who have no content? It was like, so, now if you got content and I like Jordans and, I see this person got 100 uploads and I'm like, damn, I'm going to subscribe to him because he's talking about every pair of Jordans. And he's smart enough to know, number 10 is going to be viewed more than number 5. Or number 20 is going to be the viral video that's going to take me to where I need to be. So that's why it's good to do compilations and part 5 or part, you know what I'm saying? Because one of those is going to take you where you need to be. One viral video is all you need to take you where you need to be. You know what I'm saying? So me being on this YouTube shit for, a long time, I never took it serious till like, I said about 2 years ago is where I stayed, I started to really take it serious. You know what I'm saying? But because it wasn't the time for me to. You know what I'm saying? Everything is perfect timing. If it wasn't the time, it wasn't the time. You can't force it. The timing is now. At the time, I was moving in different directions, doing different things. Now, it's the perfect timing. The technology is ripe, and the technology is fun. This is great technology here, because the uploads, when you have one of the best phones out, it's like the productivity and the uploads is much smoother. It goes like that. You know what I'm saying? So it makes it much easier, less of a headache, as opposed to, you having an old ass phone and, it's a headache. Now the timing is right. Everything is perfect, You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say, man, like, if you got sneakers, let's, cause it could be anything you like, man. What do you collect? Cause, if you're a collector, talk about this shit, well, like if you like movies, make movie blogs, talk about movies, I like to watch movies and talk about the funny parts of the movies, or like have a script, watch the movie and have a, you know, have a like a section. Parts I don't like, parts I like, funny parts, sad parts. You could become a movie critic. And you don't got to go to school for this shit. You know what I'm saying? You could learn off OJT. That's on the job training. You on the job, you training. You know, of course, your first upload gonna be bad, but by the time you get to your fifth, your sixth, you're gonna figure out your style, and then you're gonna know what you need to do. As you watch the one, the two, you're gonna critique it, and as you critique it, you're gonna know, okay, I could do this better. You know what I'm saying? But you always want to keep the script. You know, because you might be nervous with the first upload. You know, you might be stumbling over your words and all that. But like I said, as you get used to the camera, you know what I mean, you get used to talking on camera, it's going to flow more smooth and more eloquently. But you always want to keep that script. You know what I'm saying? That script goes nowhere. You know what you like about the movie. You know what you hate about the movie. What year it came out. Be direct with your stuff. You know, let people know you take it serious. You know, and you care about your channel. Because y'all can tell I care about my channel by the green screens I got. And by, you know what I mean? You know, some people treat this shit as a job. And it shows. You know what I mean? Like, you know, some people use YouTube and they depend on YouTube solely for income. And that's where y'all fuck up at. Stop depending on YouTube solely for income. Don't come on YouTube for income. You come on YouTube to celebrate and to talk. Cause you don't use YouTube as you don't use YouTube as an income. You use YouTube to celebrate your wins. You know what I mean? Man, I see people come on YouTube to talk about their losses and glorify their losses and their L's, and I'm like, y'all got the game twisted. You know what I'm saying? You come on this shit to celebrate your wins, and if you ain't winning, don't do YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You know, because now it just looks like you out here for donations, and man, listen, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to be the money, man. I'm the money man. Not YouTube. I'm the money man. You know what I'm saying? So once you the money man, I just cut on the camera. I talk my shit. Cut it off. Back to what I got. Yeah? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, stop depending on YouTube solely for income, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop. Cut it out. You know? There's a million ways to make money. You know what I'm saying? If they want to donate to the Cash App, you put it in your fucking video and tell them, yo, all donations go there. It supports the channel. That's about it. You know, that's all you could do. Put the shit in your fucking videos. My Cash App is in all my videos. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all want to donate, y'all donate. Y'all don't, it is what it is. But, you know, the trick is, like I said, make money in your sleep. If you're not making money in your sleep, then, you know, you got to figure it out. You know what I mean? Figure that out, you know. Word, man. Word. Like, I look up eBay shit. Motherfuckers got millions of sales, y'all. Millions of sales, meaning this motherfucker's store is on overdrive. He don't even gotta put up nothing no more in his store. They just buying shit every day. You know, he averaging, you know, that's the mind frame on. Your shit on overdrive. So I got a store making me money. I got my videos on YouTube making me money. I got the people who watching my video on YouTube donating to me. That's how you got to do it. Right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't doing it that way, you got the game backwards. You heard? And I'm giving y'all the game. So y'all can't say I ain't do nothing for y'all. I gave y'all a lottery game, and I tell y'all how to step y'all game up. Not only in the lottery, I tell y'all how to make money while you sleep. That's very important. Because we all make money while we awake. But do you make money while you sleep? Ah. Them cowbells wake me up, and I'm always listing. And if I don't got shit to list, I go buy shit. And I'm going to start posting, you know, while like me going to garage sales and me going here and there. You know, I'm going to start posting that stuff to show y'all how you could get stuff for pennies on the dollar. And I'm going to show what it's listing for. So if I buy this for $2 and this is listed for $600, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that y'all got to be on. Y'all got to know what's high in the market. Did y'all know motherfuckers were selling empty PS5 boxes for hundreds of dollars? Empty PS5 boxes, meaning they bought their PS5, they took it out the box, and they sold the box, but in the tiny writing, it says only the box. Now, you got to be a dumb motherfucker to look over that only box is sold. You know what I'm saying? You know, you lost. You lost your money. You got scammed. They were scamming niggas. They put in the tiny writing, only box is sold. But everything else is big. PS5, tiny writing, only box. No console, only the box. In tiny writing. Some people in the world is so stupid, and the scammers know that. So the scammers only look for the dumb motherfuckers. So they know people are so stupid that they don't read the fine print. And they're going to look over that. And a lot of people is looking over that. Even with the PS5, when the PS5 first came out, November 2020, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of the pandemic, you know how many motherfuckers came up off that shit? Bro, motherfuckers had warehouses of PS5. I mean, as soon as that shit got online, they had bots buying hundreds of the PS5s. So I couldn't get one. It was the hottest thing out, period. Bots bought up all the PS5s in the middle of a fucking pandemic. So everybody is at home. So like, you know, while like you couldn't even go to a GameStop, you couldn't go to a mall to even be in line to get one. Because you had to be at home in quarantine. So all the scammers, they had bots. And all the bots, the minute that shit got online, they bought it up by the hundreds. They ate it up. And they got, so all the scammers got the PS5, right? And that shit was selling for, for what, 500? Even like 500 to 700 in retail? On the first day launch, like 5 to 700. Them scammers had that shit selling for 5,000. 1,000 to 5,000. Nothing less than 1,000. And people was buying them shits. People was buying them shits. Like 3,000. It was from 3,000 to 5,000. Them prices was horrible. And people was in need of it because remember, we was in the middle of a pandemic. They was hoarding toilet papers. Yo, this shit was crazy. You couldn't even get nothing out here. And them PS5, man, them bots, man, they took that shit. They ate them shits up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, them shits was going for, that shit fucked up the market. Because now you selling them shits for thousands of dollars. Now I mean, like, that shit mess up the market. Because now nobody want to go under 1,000. So, like, me, Man, I was trying to get that shit to sell it. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Man, now I'm not trying to double my money, gang. I'm not trying to sell my shit for at least 1,500. Straight up. I was trying to get one. But then try to buy another one, you know, or try to buy at least two more. And that's gonna, bust two more. Straight up. People was out here thirsty for them shits. Yeah, man, but and this was all young people. Some of them made over easily. They made over 500,000. I could tell you easily in less than a month. Cause they was buying up hundreds of that shit. Hundreds. They made over 500,000 easy. So you got to know when to strike, when to come up in this fucking place, man. People coming up every day. When are you gonna, telling you, man, people coming up every day, man. They figuring this shit out. They working towards it, straight up. Yeah, man, but well, like, so if y'all want to do the eBay shit, to get free supplies, I'm gonna tell y'all what to do to get free boxes, so you don't have to buy boxes ever. You could get the small boxes. You could get flat rate boxes, all of that. Everything you want to get it free. You could go to the UPS website and just order it. Put your name, fill out your name, fill out your address. You go to the UPS website and you get your free boxes. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can ship it out to people. Buy a portable printer so you could print out the shipping labels. You know what I'm saying? This is for hustlers, like this is a hustler's dream, you know what I mean? This is where I hustle. You know what I'm saying? So, and then what you want to do is, you know what I mean? You want flat rate shipping, you know what I mean? Flat rate shipping. It keeps it under $6-7. So everything you ship is under $7. Y'all feel me? Everything you ship is under $7. So let's say you sell something for $500. All the shipping gonna cost you is $7. That's the part of the game y'all got to learn. No matter what you ship, it costs $7. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So that way you can maximize your profit, because the shipping rate goes up the bigger the product. You know what I mean? So ain't trying to ship no motherfucking no bikes. We ain't trying to ship nothing with crazy shipping rates. Oh, you gotta get crazy, none of that shit, man. The stuff I sell, it fits in a small box. Well, like the stuff I sell, it might fit in a flat rate envelope. A flat rate envelope. The stuff I sell. So, so my shipping cost is the least it could ever be on their website. That's what you want. You want to have the least shipping cost on the website, because that comes out of, the fee. So once they take that out, the punk ass $7 or whatever, all profit now. You just print out the shipping label. Boop. You print out the shipping label. Boop. You put it on the box. Remember, you got all the boxes free from UPS. So none of this shit come out your profit. Without your pocket. We talking all profit. You don't want to go in the red selling nothing. This is a business. So I'm showing y'all how to stay in the profit margin, how to stay in the green. You got to get your boxes free. You got to get your supplies free. That way, Everything is all profit. And the stuff you ship, it gotta fit in a flat rate envelope or a small flat rate box. That's the least fees. Anything above that is going to be $10 and above to ship it out. I'm telling you that now. So I'm telling you how to keep it under $10. That's how you maximize your profit on eBay. You want to keep your shipping under $10. Anything under $10, you winning. You feel me? Huh. Yeah, your phone going off, bro. Yeah, your phone. Yeah, your phone going off. Hold up, y'all. Yeah, man. Cause I'm gonna be an eBay master seller. I'm gonna sell 100 items on that shit, 100 physical items. But, but, fuck all that. You got to do your homework on how you stay in the green. And I find out, like, yo, I'm giving y'all the game plan. Like, yo, sell ties, y'all. Go look up ties that sell. Sell vintage game boards. Like all of this stuff, you could go in the flea market, the Goodwill. Like all of the stuff people donate to the Goodwill. You could sell that as a hustler, cause they donate that shit for free. And then the Goodwills and all these stores, they sell that shit for pennies on a dollar because they don't know. There's the market for that. That got that shit listed for a couple hundreds. So now I buy this item for $5. I'm in the store. I got my Google Lens. I scan it. I scan the barcode. It tells me how much it lists for. And in the store, it sells it for $2. And they tell me it lists for 500, 300, 100. Doesn't matter. I flip my profit times 50. Cause I see what I'm paying for this $5. And I see what it's listed for on eBay. I see what it's listed for on Amazon. Google Lens got all the websites right there with the different listing prices. They got eBay listing for all this different prices. Yeah, though, man. But just set your sights, man. You like, you got old clothes, you got old shit laying around the motherfucking house that don't got cobwebs on it, that could be sold, and you trying to make some extra money. Like you don't got to start off going to the Goodwill or spending money. Like if you got a collection that you don't use, look it up. That shit probably sell for thousands of dollars. Look it up. You know what I mean? Y'all probably sitting on a lot of money and y'all don't even know it. A lot of people is that way. They sit on a lot of money. They don't even know it because their mind is not locked into it. Where like I heard a saying, like the career builder. The career builder said, be like Pookie with the hustle. Be like a crackhead with your hustle. You know what I'm saying? Crackheads move fast crackheads move fast when they on crack. I'm not saying be on crack. I'm saying move like a crackhead when you hustling. Treat your hustle like how a crackhead treats crack. Stay on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Do your homework on this shit, Move on top of things. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I watched that shit, bro. And like I said, ties. Let's get back to the goodwill and why people donate to the goodwill. And why another man's trash is always your treasure. See? Once your mind is open up to unlimited potential, you see potential all around you. You see money all around you. That penny on the floor, pick up that penny on the floor. You know why you want to pick up that penny on the floor? 3 days later, you're going to win the lottery. Pull it off?
Nah. Locking it up there. You're good. Man, that sleep was good.
Yeah. You know that penny on the floor? Pick it up. 3 days later, you're going to win the lottery. I was reading up on that shit, man. I got to look it up more. Because he said, because, like somebody had it down to the day. He said the minute you find coins on the floor and all that, he said wait 3 days before you play the lottery, your scratch offs and all that. He said when you find coins, wait. So I say that to say potential is all around us. Some people is closed-minded to it. And I can't blame them. I blame the brainwashing. It's not their fault. The world is that way. The world don't want you to seek out the world wants you to be a slave and think you can't follow your dreams. You know what I'm saying? That's what the world wants. But you got to unlock your potential, kids. So, I'm just here to tell y'all, potential is all around you. Money is all around you. Some people are so, some people are so lost in their potential that $1 million could be in front of them. $1 million could be right on the fucking street. And they won't even see that $1 million because their mind is not locked in to that rich potential. You know what I'm saying? So I always tell y'all, what version are you? Are you the rich version? Can you make money while you sleep? That's what you need to be focusing on. YouTube makes money while, anybody who has a monetized channel, who channel busting and who viral, they're making money in their sleep. I respect them. You know what I mean? Because they don't, no safety net. You go out, you get it. There's no punch in the clock. Well, like I said, punching the clock is good. You could punch the clock, but what you're gonna do after you punch the clock? If I was you, working a job, take your paycheck, invest, go to the motherfucking flea market. Go. This stuff is $1, $2, so you ain't gonna spend no more than $50. No more than that. But the one item you bring back might bring you back $500. So now you done triple maximize your money. That's why people go to the flea markets and the Goodwills. Because the Goodwills, rich people just give stuff away. Rich people don't believe in selling stuff. Rich people go to the Goodwills a lot So all your neighborhood Goodwills, those stuff are donated to people. You know what I'm saying? Donated to people by people who donate the stuff to y'all, who donate the stuff to the Goodwills, and the Goodwill don't give a fuck about it. They don't care. They young workers there. Well, like they don't know about the eBay market and this board game right here, this vintage board game sells for $100. They don't know that. They just put it up there on the shelf for $5. Now it's on you to do your homework when you go in there to figure it out, put two and two together. That's where the knowledge, and that's where you watching the market and you on the eBay app and seeing last sold, like when did this sell? Because a lot of shit be selling every goddamn day. Boom, you know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? You got to understand. Some stuff, the minute you put it up there, it's gone. I can attest to this. The minute you put up stuff on, it's gone. It's gone. And I'm going to tell you what's gone. And you could invest in that shit. And like I said, that you could put in a flat rate envelope and it won't cost you no less than $10 to ship out. Your motherfucking remotes. Them remotes. Now, I mean, remember, you could go to your Goodwills, you could go to the electronics section. The remote controls, like the Samsungs and all of these brand name remotes. People buy this stuff. Like, I put that stuff up on my eBay, that shit be gone. I'm a hustler. So I'm telling y'all what sells as a hustler. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all what sells as a hustler. Yo, no lie to you, y'all. Check this out. Y'all. I was doing some I was doing some laws of attraction shit, right? I gotta go back to this. And I was cause they got this shit on YouTube. You can look it up. How to meditate to find lost items. So, no lie to you, y'all. I was meditating, right? On how to find lost items. And couple days after that, y'all know what came to my door? Like a fucking box just came to my door, bro. Boom. Nothing but brand name colognes, Versace, all this shit, bro. Just showed up on my doorstep, bro. No lie to you. I sold all that shit, bro. I mean, fresh in a box, Versace, all the name brand colognes. And I'm busting them shits for hundreds. Meditation works. Meditation to find lost stuff or have stuff just show up. That stuff works. I'm living proof of this shit. Magic works. I'm a magical spiritual person. You dig what I'm saying? I'm living proof of this shit. This shit, I mean a big ass box. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I open the shit. I'm like, oh shit. Yo, the minute I put up that shit on eBay, bro, my shit was going boom, 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 boom. I'm selling it for full price because it's still fresh in the box. Where it's not used or none of that shit. This is brand new, just showed up at my motherfucking door. Till this day, I don't know how it happened. But now that I'm speaking about it, I gotta go back to that video. I gotta go back to that video and find some lost shit. Cause you know what I mean? Cause I wanna do that. Then I'ma walk the streets and find lost money. Test the magic. Go do guided meditation, cause that's what it's called. It's called guided meditation. Do guided meditation for finding lost money. Do that. Once you do it, go outside for a nice walk. I guarantee you that shit works, bro. Cause more than one time, I actually find money But I actually found a brand new cell phone just doing that alone. Put it on in my headphones. I listen to it probably about 10, 15 minutes because it depends on the time. I do it. I go outside for a nice walk. I find money. I find a cell phone. A fucking box show up at my door with nothing but fucking cologne, all the name brand you can think of, Versace, all of that. It's the magic. The world is magic, man. You know what I'm saying? The world is a magical place, man. But a lot of people is closed-minded through the brainwashing. I keep saying that. A lot of people are brainwashed, you know what I'm saying? It's a magical place, man. So if you could see the prosperity around you, that's what it's about. You got to see the prosperity. You got to see all this shit around you. Now, like I said, I was at my lowest. You know what I'm saying? And I'm transparent and I don't care. I was at my lowest. Now, it got to the point where I was going through the garbage, fucking dumpster diving, picking up cans, just recycling cans and shit. Just getting to the hustle, getting it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Out the mud. Where I'm talking about fucking 3 in the morning, I'm waking up, I smoke my blunt, I do my guided meditation to find money, and I do my shrimp breezy, and I hit the streets, and I go in the garbage cans, and I get the bottles, and I do what I gotta do. You know what I mean? Getting out the mud. You know what I'm saying? That's at my lowest. But even then, at my lowest, I learned shrimp breezy. You saying that shit in your mind? Even at my lowest, people were just giving me money. Here you go. Boom, boom. Here you go. Here you go. Take this, take that. And I'm finding $20 bills in the trash cans. I'm finding fucking buckets full of coins. Every day, the universe is supplying me. You know what I mean? Feeding me. I'm like, God, I was looking forward to this shit. But, that was at the point of my life. Even at my lowest, it was just showing me like, hang in there. God would send an angel, who would give me, a couple dollars, because they would see me going through the trash. And, see me young. And they would say, yo, man, take this, hang in there. Always give me money. People see me come around, give me bags of motherfucking bottles, bags of, cans and shit so I could, extra flip, so whatever I needed on my journey, people were supplying me, always supplying me with money, giving me more cans every day. I would go out there and I would find money, but people will also give me. That would help me keep going. You know what I'm saying? So I really walk these Brooklyn streets. Man, I'm talking about the grimy of the grimy. 2, 3 in the morning. I'm talking walking far because I have to fill up my shopping cart. You know what I mean? Because the money I took, I would, use that to buy lotto tickets. And you know what I'm saying? Just at my lowest, man. So you got to remember both sides of the fence because, I'm way out of that situation now, but I still respect anybody who in that situation. So anybody who recycling bottles and who broken shit, I respect your hustle because I've been there. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? Got it from the mud. And I always respect that. I never got lazy with the hustle. You know what I'm saying? That taught me character though. Just going through the trash and all that shit. That shit does something to you because because you gotta say, yo, I don't care about perception. I gotta do this for a time being. It's gonna get better later. But for now, I gotta do this to stack up my increments. I gotta do this to stack up my chips. I don't care if my friends see me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't care at the time. I was just focused on like, yo, I got to get out this situation I'm in. I never complained. I hit the streets. I got it out the mud. I couldn't find a job. I say, it's other ways. We're going to figure this shit out. I hit the streets. I finding my guided meditation. And I was finding all kind of weed. Everything was supplied on the streets for me. So, like Jada said, the streets help niggas. Niggas don't help the streets. So the streets always going to help you. But you got to be out here. You know what I'm saying? So the streets always supplied me. It gave me weed, gave me money, fucking everything I needed was right here in them streets. You know what I'm saying? So, I just had to get it out the mud. Like Meek Milk, get out the mud. Got it out the mud, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't ashamed to say that shit. For real. Because I ain't going back to that shit. Because I know what it's like. I ain't going back to that shit. So once you know what it's like to be like that, you ain't gonna go back to that. But if you don't know what it's like, you're gonna fuck around and find out. You know what I mean? But, but like I said, I did it to test my magic also. Because I find out, oh shit, you could fucking make shit appear, all this shit and all this shit. Like even in my lowest, I still knew I had potential to be great. But it just had to match my reality. You know what I mean? Because I could think I'm great, but if my situation shows I'm still broke, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, my mind says I'm great, but I'm still broke. So I had to, align my mind with the reality to say, it's there already. It's all there. So I would dig in the trash, like I said, to get my cans and my bottles and shit. And I would find $20 here. I would find weed on the floor. I'll find money here. I find cans of fucking coins that people just throw away. Wasteful people in the world. So I use that to come up. You know what I'm saying? At my lowest times. And that was my lowest times. And I used that to come up. I got it from the mud. You know what I mean? So now, I'm super hustling. I'm a super hustler. You know what I mean? I make money while I sleep. You know what I'm saying? That's the most important thing you could do. Make money while you sleep, gang. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to try to stress that to you. Make money while you sleep. You know what I'm saying? Get on your eBay shit, man. If you need money and you got a bank account, start up your eBay. Because I know everybody got shit lying around the house that they could sell. You just got to be a hustler to know, to see the potential in, you know what I mean? Everything I see dollar bills on it. Like yesterday, it was like a Booster's flea market. You know what I mean? Where I was posted up at. You know what I mean? I ain't going to say where because we don't, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I see they have motherfucking controllers out there. I mean, like remote controls. So now I know next week, Sunday, I'm coming here and buy all that motherfucking electronics. Because they're going to sell the electronics for fucking pennies. Because they don't know better. But I'm going to sell that shit, you know what I'm saying, on eBay, for a profit. That's how you get rich. You got to know how to turn shit to a profit. You know what I'm saying? Can you turn stuff to a profit? Can you? That's how we get rich in this place. Otherwise, you're not going to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to turn stuff into a profit. You got to be a super hustler. You know what I mean? You heard Jay-Z. I'm a hustler, baby. Jay's a billionaire. Motherfucker still hustling, you heard? That nigga Jay a billionaire. Still hustling. So, you know what I mean? Jay could stop the hustle today. He don't got to hustle. He don't got to. He could stop today. But the hustle is good, man. It feels good making money in your sleep, y'all. That's the secret. That's the secret. It feels good laying in your bed. You seeing them eBay notification going off. You knowing this shit keeps, you know what I mean, a lot of shit selling. And now you got 2 days where you can ship it out. You ain't got to rush every day. You're putting at least 10, 20 more items on your store. Your store got at least 1,000 items and at least fucking 30 is selling every day. Come on, man. And again, it's selling, but remember, the shipping is under $10. The shipping is under $10. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to get rich. You're going to get rich that way. That's how you get rich. Maximize your profit. I'm giving y'all a game to maximize your profit. Only way you could get rich. Only way. Damn. That's real talk, James. You said, I remember when Diddy said, if I'm still hungry, imagine how hungry you should be. That's real talk, man. Now I'm saying if Diddy's still hungry, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you know, you know, it's like Monopoly, man. You know, the more money you get in Monopoly, you know, the more fun the game becomes. So if you got no property, you got nothing in this Monopoly game of life, it's not going to be fun to you. So the more properties you got and the more things you own and the more, you know what I mean, it's going to be fun. This is a life of Monopoly. What properties do you own? What properties do you own? This is Monopoly here. This game of life is Monopoly. The more stuff you own, the more fun it's going to be. We all played Monopoly. When it starts out, that shit boring as hell because we got no money. We got no properties. We got nothing. It's plain. It's boring. But when you start to own shit, you following your dreams, now it becomes fun. You know what I mean? So, you know, yeah, man. You know, we always are our low points. You know what I mean? Diddy, you know, Diddy had to start up his own company. You know, he ain't know if it was gonna fail or not. Jay-Z, you know, he couldn't get signed, so they had to believe in themselves. Diddy had to start up his own company with belief. I believe I could do it. Because if you don't believe you can't do it, you ain't gonna do this shit. But if you believe you could do it, you're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, even, you know what I mean? Like I said, man. And these guys was making money in their sleep. It wasn't no 9 to 5. If it was a 9 to 5, they worked after their 9 to 5. You know what I mean? So after your job, after your slavery, after whatever you want to call it, you bet, you know what I mean? You better be hungry, man. You know, don't go home and sleep. I was never that way. Even after my slavery, where I went to the park and I worked out and then I went, you know what I'm saying? So I was always, you know what I'm saying? Even at my, you know what I mean? Like, you got to, you know? So you got to learn how to maximize, get in hustle mode. And let me tell y'all something. This is the best time. Well, if you want some extra money, or if you broke and you got a lot of sneakers lying around, all this stuff, man, sell that shit if you ain't wearing it. You got a lot of clothes, you got a lot of handbags, you got a lot of shit you don't even fucking use. Somebody else will buy from you. That's me. The minute I don't use something, I'll sell that shit. I never create clutter. Clutter, I never create clutter. Clutter is a lot of money just sitting around. A lot of clutter. Oh man, I watched fucking, what was that shit? That shit with people, hoarders. I'd be like, damn, bro, them motherfuckers be having magazines from the 1900s and shit. All of that shit sells. You see me, I'm a super hustler. Who's the NBA GOAT? What you talking about? The NBA GOAT now? Or when the NBA was the NBA? Because the NBA ain't the NBA how it was in the 90s. You know what I mean? So, to answer your question, I got no idea because I don't watch the NBA. Last time I watched a game was in the 90s. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know who's the GOAT, but y'all GOATs now would be, and I'm saying GOATs with an S, as more than one. You got Kobe, you got LeBron, you got Steph Curry. You know what I mean? That's what y'all considered y'all GOATs. But coming up, that wasn't my GOATs. So if you want to know my GOATs in my era, I say, and like it's not about points. It's just about the person, man. We got MJ, of course. We got MJ. For what he do, and I got Dennis Rodman up there for what he do. You know, Dennis Rodman plays the game dirty. I respect that because at the end of the day, I'd rather Dennis Rodman be on my team than me play against him. I'd rather him on my team than play against him. So, Dennis Rodman, Michael Jordan, Kobe, of course. Rest in peace to Kobe. And Kobe got an acronym that I want y'all to put into y'all head. Kobe's acronym, first of all, his name is Kobe, right? Kobe. That's his name, right? I'm the only one with this acronym. That acronym stands for Keep on Believing Every Day. So whoever named Kobe knew that the acronym that they gave him was Keep on Believing Every Day. That's what Kobe stands for. So I use Kobe's acronym in my life. Every day I use Kobe's acronym. Rest in peace to Kobe. You know what I mean? So like I said, we understand what loyalty is and we understand how to follow the code, man. We never break this G code here. You know what I'm saying? Never break it here. We stick to the script. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but back to being a hustler, man. Yo, this is the right time to be selling on eBay, man. The holidays is coming up. This is where the sales be through the roof. So again, check out your local Goodwills, man. Cause I want y'all to make money in y'all sleep, man. Make money while y'all sleep. It's very important that you make money while you sleep so you don't have to depend on no motherfucking job, man. So whenever you're ready, you could tell your boss to kiss my ass. You gotta have that power to be able to walk off the motherfucking job anytime you want. But your other hustle gotta, make more money than what you're making at your slavery. So once you got that power, any day your boss piss you off, you can say, motherfucker, kiss my ass. I'm out of here. And I ain't got to look back. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand, man. This power, that's what the world don't want y'all to have. The power to tell your boss to kiss your ass. I'm following my dreams. The world don't want that. Of course not. It brainwash you to think, you know, that can be achieved. But I'm telling y'all it can. You know what I'm saying? Word up, man. You know what I'm saying? Always sell shit, man. Look, you know what I'm saying? It's people on eBay, look it up, that sold 100 physical items. 100 physical items. I mean million. I mean millions. Forget the hundreds. They sold millions of physical items. They could take a vacation anytime they want to, man. These people could travel, man, and they do travel. They travel all over the world. Because once you figure out how to keep that shipping under $10, you could become a millionaire in a couple months. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, don't ever limit yourself to only pick 3. Nah, bro. The potential is all around you. Use your wins to fund whatever you want to, you know what I mean? You got to step your hustle up. Hustle times 10. I make money while I sleep. Now, how many people could say that? How many people could say that? You know what I'm saying? Hustle times 10. You know what I'm saying? So I don't gotta, you know what I'm saying? And when I win on the lottery, I invest back. I go to the swap meet and buy shit for $2 and sell it for $100. I buy stuff for $5, sell it for, you know what I'm saying? Quadruple what I paid. That's what you gotta do, gang. Quadruple what you pay. We super hustle. Now, I mean, I run with people who own 2 stores. Got stores out here.
What the fuck you got going on in here, bro?
Bosses, man.
Still live?
Yes, sir. Boss of the bosses, man, you know.
Damn, I'm about to go try to
What's
bag one of these shorties up out here.
that? About to go spark this up. Yeah, but
So we're gonna go to the store later after 8 o'clock and we stock the shit, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you know, it's all about just, you know, boss of the bosses, man. I'm teaching y'all, you know, how to make money in your sleep, man. You know what I'm saying? Make money in your sleep. Who's the NBA GOAT?
Who?
Yeah, who's the NBA GOAT?
Out of Jordan and Kobe and LeBron? Kobe?
Yeah, Kobe and them.
Is Jordan involved? Or just Kobe, LeBron?
In general. Who's the GOAT? Yeah, so
Not Jordan, bro.
Michael Spigner.
Nice. I gotta get back out there. Jordan, bro. Jordan to make you suffer.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, take what I'm saying seriously, man. You got shit laying around the house. That's money sitting there. That's your hustle potential is not unlocked to have you make a move on it. You want to make a move on these things so you could turn that into money. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can't have money just sitting there. So whatever you got, you want to turn into money, especially if you ain't using it. Like I said, the minute I put up my remotes, that shit was gone less than 5 minutes. You know, I didn't know it was a market for. I'm like, oh shit, gone. And it's over $30. But that was instant. instant. You know what I mean? You ship that out. Now, let's say you just want to have a campaign. Let's say, I want to work on nothing but exclusively sell remotes. You could do that because all these electronic stores, they sell remotes, and they'll sell it for cheap because they don't give a fuck about it. It's just a remote. You're just gonna sell it, so you buy it for $2. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, and you sell that shit for 30. You're making money, and then you could. What was that now?
Yeah, that's my employee.
Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Yeah, though, man. Like, this live right here is in depth, man. You know, like I went into a lot with y'all. Told y'all how I came up, like, how I got it from the mud. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. We kept it real this one. That's how we always do. You know what I'm saying? Like, Now, I told y'all how to start up your eBay shit. Get that shit lit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to start going to no Goodwill, like I said. You got stuff in the house that could sell immediately. Link that shit to your bank account. Take nothing but 5 minutes. So, you know what I'm saying? We don't deal with excuses, man. We just get that shit out the way. Get through the uncomfortable part. The uncomfortable part is, oh, I don't want to fuck that shit. Do it. That's the uncomfortable part. Now, when you get over that, you're going to see, oh, this shit is easy. Now, now if you don't got a printer, you might have to go to your local Xerox stores that that give you computer access, and you pay them to print out the shipping label, because that's the only thing you need the computer for. After they buy the item, you need to print out the shipping label. The shipping label goes in the box, and once you put it in the box, it's out of there. It's done. 5 seconds. It's not long. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Chill Will? Nah, man, this talking about making money in your sleep, man. This talking about setting up an eBay store, man. Because eBay still make billions, man. eBay, Amazon, all these sites. But eBay is the best one. You know what I'm saying? So, if you don't got money to start buying items, we all have items in our house. We all have items in our house that we could sell and start to get the business off the ground. Now, when you make money off the business, what you got to do? Invest back into the business. You don't go spend the money on weed. And no, invest back into the business. That's going to come later, because you're going to be in the green. But, you want to be at least 100% in the green. So how you be in the green? Now, you invest back in the business. Remember, you still don't got to buy no motherfucking supplies yet. Shit is still selling. So everything you got is still free. It's still 100% profit, because you ain't go to the Goodwill yet. Everything is 100% profit still. Now, when you make a couple hundreds and you wanna, you feel a little dangerous, then you go to the Goodwill. But you always want to start first in your house, or your family member's house. The family who just got shit laying around, who just hoarding stuff, who don't know who can't understand the prosperity around them, because they're not the hustle person. So once you got those family around you, you could say, yo, listen, man, I'll buy a couple stuff off you, man, because I see that stuff just laying around. Put some money in their pocket, because you don't want to get it for free. Put some money in their pocket, they'll give it to you. First of all, you see what they got. Like, oh, shit. This shit sell for hundreds of dollars, and you just got this shit in your fucking closet, sitting there. See, that's where you gotta unlock the hustle mentality. That comes with, you know what I mean? That comes with you being by yourself, man. I'm at my lowest, so that unlock that potential in me. And a lot of people don't have that. They just have this shit in the closet, sitting up, and don't know because they don't know about shit that could sell. If you're not using it, guess what? Somebody will buy it from you. Period. Whatever you're not using, somebody is ready to buy and offer. Y'all got to understand that part. That's the hustle spirit. So, you go to your family, your grandmoms or whoever, and you go in their closet and they got shit from 30 years ago. Stuff that's not on the market no more. Stuff that's valuable. Like old comic books and old ass toys. Some of them stuff still be in a box. But it's from the 80s and it's dead stock, meaning it's never going to return. Those are the stuff that's valued at thousands of dollars. Is dead stocked. Now anything that came out in 2020, the value is nothing really. That's why we go to the Goodwill and we only buy vintage shit. Anything vintage. I don't buy nothing new. I buy the vintage stuff. That's what collectors are seeking. And eBay is full of people. See, eBay is a site where everybody's in a site ready to spend money. That's what they go to the site for. They don't go to the site to look at videos. They go to the site with a fucking credit card out ready to buy shit. Now, do you have what the market is calling for? Now you got to watch the market. Now you got to watch the market and see what's hot. See all this stuff you got to learn. This is like a college course I'm giving y'all. All this stuff you got to learn. And I'm even go back and watch this on the playback. So this is for me too, to educate myself while I'm freestyling it. I go back and I watch. And I say, okay, I take, you know what I mean? So it's always something. Rewind, find is more to find. You learn more on the second watch, never the first. So, got to be wise in this place. You learn more on the second watch, even the third. You learn more on the third, more than the first. So yeah, we all got that hustle. I mean, you got to hustle like a crackhead, straight up, man. Crackhead hustle. You just, everything is like a crackhead hustle. Put it up, boom, boom. Now I'm saying, so now remotes sell. Now you go to the Goodwills, you go look for remote controls. Now you know what else sells? Fucking controllers. Like PlayStation 1 controllers. Any controller for a console. Controllers sell because people lose controllers every day. They break controllers every day. And they don't want to go to the store. They'd rather just charge the shit on their credit card and you ship it out to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to understand what the market calls for. So you don't put up nothing that's sitting on your fucking store for 30 days. Because remember, eBay charges you every month. So within that month, they take out their little punk ass fees. All profit. All profit. You can make profit in one day. But you got to know what's hot on the market. If you don't know what's hot on the market, you just list anything. Now, that's what I'm trying to avoid you to do. Not list anything. I want you to list what's going to sell the same day. So what sells the same day is remote controls. Controls for the games. And remote control for the TV. All that shit sells the same day.
He's asking, is there an app, or you answered that already?
Oh, no.
How can we check these items for the price?
Well, like Sorry Chill, like when I'm talking, like I don't even look at the screen. I just look at the people and I just, yes, yeah. So sometimes you can read it off to me. I appreciate it. So, yeah, there's an app called Google Lens. Google Lens is a great app. You could actually go into the store and you could scan the item by the barcode. Because everything has a barcode. You know, believe it or not, everything has a barcode. And once you get to your Google Lens, you can scan it and it'll tell you what it lists for in the store, in all the stores. You know, we got Pushmark, you know, we got Google, we got Amazon. You know, some of them even got what was that new app? Offer Up. Some of them even got that, you know. There you go, Google, yeah, Google Lens. There you go, and they tell you search, right? You can put to the camera real quick. Yeah, you can put to the camera and show them.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like I just want them to see the prices that it will list if it was an item that you scan correctly, you know. But you know, well, like that's just a you know, that's thing. You know, because it got the price in it, but you know, I just want them to see the price, see what it'll show you, as far as the you know the advertising.
Okay, that's the Google Lens right there. So if you put something in front, hit the camera button, Kavion.
Scanned it.
Scanned it.
Yep. Now when you go, yeah. Now scroll down,
And now you can scroll down.
and you can see different advertisements.
That's all from that one barcode.
Wait, and then it tell you it says in stock and all, tell you the price, you know, in stock and you know, yeah. But they'll tell you, you know, like if it's in stock, you go to the website. All of this helps when you're outside and you're in the store ready to buy and invest in your store. You're in the store literally, ready to invest in your store literally. So that helps you, cause I let you know if I'm gonna buy this or if it's worth the investment or if it's not. Yeah, because that price right there tell me yes, I'm gonna buy this, because there's oh you're welcome, Chillwell, because that price will tell me like they are selling this for $5, but this Google Lens said it's you know it's uh on the websites selling for hundreds of dollars. So somebody here done fucked up, and that's what you got to capitalize on. You got to capitalize on people mistakes, cause somebody actually threw out $1 million painting, and the lady took it. The shit was on the street. $1 million painting. It was in the street, thrown out for trash, and the lady took that shit to auction, and it sold for $1 million. So their trash is your millions, straight up. $1 million painting, and nobody knew it, but something in her intuition, because you got to go with your intuition that tells you pick this shit up, and she picked it up, took it home, and it paid off for her. She earned millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? So you know you just got to get the hustle spirit in you. No, well, like a lot of y'all don't got the hustle motivation in you. Get it in you. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, well, yo, I was telling them like, yo, like I was doing a guided meditation, right, to find lost products, right,
Mm-hmm.
and I was meditating, and a couple of days later, a whole box full of name brand cologne just showed up for me.
At your door?
Yep.
You got misdelivered?
Yeah, so like you know what I mean, and I sold that whole shit, bro.
On eBay?
Hell yeah.
When?
It's about this was 2018. About
Okay.
2018. That's when I was deep. Now that's why I got to get back into finding lost shit, cause I want to test that shit. Cause when I used to do it, I used to come outside and I used to find money, find cell phones. I found a brand new cell phone. The dude was calling back, hey yo, I'll pay you to get back the cell phone. Just meet me here, such and such, and woo woo. You know what I mean? I never did though. I sold it to a Arab in the store. Super hustle mode. I used to test the magic. And you know what I mean? I used to find money, all kinds of shit, bro. I gotta do that shit again because now I'm trying to find like, somebody who dropped a wallet full, like how you know what I mean? A
So,
wallet full, just replenish me real quick. Got you know what I mean? Gotta rejuvenate the magic, man. It's like Dragon Ball Z, man. Like a wallet full, bro. Like nothing but hundreds in that shit.
I found that more than once.
You got Chauncey Billups sneakers? Yeah, but like like if you're a collector, man, cause eBay, man. So eBay is like if you got a lot of shit that you're not using, that you stored up for fucking years. You know what I mean? You could come up, you could make a quick 1,000, easy, and that's not even leaving your crib. Now you got thousands to invest. Now you go to the flea, you could do all that shit, and that's not gonna cost you no less than $50 to fill up a whole bag. I mean, bags full of shit. $50 at least. Cause some of them shit's gonna be $1, $2. I mean, you know, come on, man. And then all of that, then now what you wanna do is every day you wanna at least put 5 items up in your store. If you're not putting up 5 items a day, you're not maximizing your potential. Okay, you got those. See, you got baseball cards. Oh, all right. Do you use them? Nope. There you go. You're sitting on money. See, I'm showing you your money potential. You're sitting on it. Now, if you got the Google Lens, you could go through every one of them, scan every one of those cards, and see what the cards go for. Now it'll tell you if you want to send it to get the card rated. Now you pay a couple hundreds to get it rated. Now it'll come with a rating code like 8.5 out of 10 or whatever, and it'll come in a display case. Now, if it's a 10 out of 10, you could charge the maximum price, which is thousands of dollars. So that's how you see people who sell those cards and why they sell it for thousands of dollars, because they got it rated by a professional who actually professionally graded the card. So you know what I'm saying? So all of this stuff, man, like well, like I'm sitting on cards too, and well, like my card campaign ain't start yet. So I'm on my ties campaign. Gotta have a campaign. Try to put up at least 100 ties, 100 remotes. Just like what I mean. You want to have your store with at least 1,000 of items, cause we talking this shit is in the 50 states, and I don't ship worldwide. Fuck all that. That's where all the scammers is at. I'm only shipping in the USA. Now, you got to understand where the scammers is at, and you got to understand who's going to scam you. So when you selling, the people with like zero, like 0 points, because you have points when you're a seller. So the people with 0 points and who want the, like the item, but who message you and who ain't supposed to message you, who telling you, we could do it off of the eBay site. Those are red flags. And you talking to a person, selling it off an eBay site could get you banned. Word. So you don't want to talk to third party off the eBay site. You know what I'm saying? It's potentially scammers. And people with zero feedbacks and all that, be skeptical of that. Because those are fresh accounts ready to scam. And they know people be thirsty, looking for offers, looking for this, looking for that. But you gotta screen the people who you buy from, because they will scam you. They will get the item and they will say they never got it. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta look out for scams and know how to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a business, and with business comes scammers. So you gotta have security on top of that. So I'm telling you, don't sell to nobody with zero feedback. Period. Don't do it. I don't care if they offer $1,000,000. I ain't doing it now. Block. Because that's where the scammers come from. Because I look at the eBay horror stories. But not only I look at the blogs, I look at the comments. And the majority of scammers who got scammed, the majority of sellers say they got scammed with people with zero feedback. Zero, you know what I'm saying? Those are the fresh accounts. So I don't deal with people who just started their account today, or who ain't got no feedback, no nothing. Those are the red flags. So you know what I mean? I'm showing y'all how to stay in the green, because you get scammed. You get scammed a couple times, you in the red. Now you hustling backwards. And that's something you don't never want to do, you know what I mean? We hustle, we go straight to the top, man. I mean, if you could sell drugs, you could sell on eBay. Period. Same shit. You just taking that shit to online now. You bag up your work when they send my money to my account. They send my money to my account. I take out the fees for the shipping and the printing label. That's free. That's free. Just gotta have like a printer to print out that label. But you're just paying for the shipping shit. That's it. Shipping, printing label. You print out the label. You stick that shit in that bad boy, and it's done. Next. That's it, man. 3, 4 in the morning, your store's still open. Like I said, everybody who comes in that site only comes to spend money. They ain't coming to socialize. They ain't coming to talk. They ain't coming to mingle. None of that shit. eBay is a site to spend money. So you want the more eyes on your product, the way it could go out faster. I told you, 1,000,000 stuff be selling on eBay. People sell. It's a superstore. It's like Amazon, eBay. It's super sellers. You know what I mean? Now when I go, see, everything is so close to me that, I could go right to my post office and just give it to him, because I know him by name. That's how much stuff I sell that I know my guy by name. You know what I mean? I just give it to him here, and I don't pay nothing. I just hand it to him and I'm gone. Everything was already paid out when they took that little punk ass 6 or 7 for the shipping label and the shipping fees out of my account. And everything is all profit. It goes straight to your bank account, straight to it. You know what I'm saying? So imagine you sleeping, you get ching all day. Ching, because it got an alert that tells you when something sell. And it's like a ching sound. It's a beautiful sound. You laying in bed, you hear ching, you know what I mean? Multiple different shit selling. Come on, man. And I told y'all, I was doing a guided meditation to test that shit, to see if shit sell when I focus my meditation on it. And in the middle of it, shit been going off. Ching. Like, oh, wow. I'm like, you can't make this stuff up. I'm like, you can't make it up. So I got a cheat code to sell shit on my website. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'm like, wow, you can't make this up. So, your mind is a magnet. Your mind controls the body. Your mind could will things to you, man. So I try to tell y'all, open up that crackhead hustle mode in you. You know what I'm saying? You know, my shit opened up since 2018. And ever since then, you know. Yo, what up, Turf Dome? It's good, my guy. Yeah, so like now, like, you know, like this is a season I wait for, October, November, because I know that's when sales go up 100,000%. That's the, you know, the spending season. So now I gotta double up in my store. You know, I gotta hit up the Goodwill. I'm trying to see if I could hit that shit up. Let's see, cause what I wanna cause what I don't got no ties. I wanna get some ties. All of that is in my phone already. All the brands that sell over $50, I got all of the names. You know what I'm saying? So when I go to the tie section, I look for the names and I learn that, you know what I'm saying? That what sells and what, cause not only you have to look for the brand name, you also gotta look for the patterns. Cause the more crazier the design, the more money you could sell it for. See, you gotta know this stuff if you do your homework. Cause you would think, but yes, the more crazier the design, the more money you can sell it for. You know, that's why you gotta look for novelty ties like Donald Trump's shit. Anything Donald Trump, it sells out the door. Out the door. So I know when I go, I look for Trump shit to sell. Out the door. You know, I'm a hustler. I don't give a fuck who it is. I sell whatever. As long as I know what's out the door. Anything Trump. Trump ties. Any shit that got his fucking face on it is a factuation with him. It's just, cause if you go on eBay and you type in Donald Trump and you put in recently sold, it's stuff selling today, to this day, yesterday, day before, every day. And there's fucking pages of this shit every day. You know? So you got to understand, the store don't close. Just picture yourself having a 24-hour online store. That's what eBay is. So, you know. And then I want to travel to like different states and go to they Goodwills and go to they shit. Because I know they got shit that's priceless. And they don't even know it. They don't know better. I know they got stuff that's priceless in other states. Because remember, knowledge is power. And knowledge is also money. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, people give away stuff in the Goodwill because they don't care to sell it. They just want to give it to you. So they give it to you, or they give it to the free people in the Goodwill. You know what I mean? And that's where you come in. So, you know what I mean? So, you know, what I learned from Dame Dash, man. Dame Dash said, be a hustler, man. You know what I mean? If you're going to sell, you know, buy low, sell high. So the stuff I sell is high price, but I buy it real low. You know what I mean? That's it, man. Like, you know, I'm a hustler, man. I'm a hustler, baby. Straight up, like, you know. Sell low, man, you know. Word up. Doggy. Yeah, man, but you know, I'm just talking my shit, man. You know, just trying to tell y'all, man, open up your potential, man. You know, don't never settle, man. You know, find something that could make you money in your sleep. You know. Cause I'm always, like every day I'm listing at least 5 stuff or better. You know what I'm saying? So at least you wanna, by the end of the week, all right, let's say you got 5 stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm twisted, my guy. I'm twisted, man. Twisted. Yeah, but let's say uh 5 stuff, and you just started a new store. You gotta look at the end result. The end result is getting to the end of the week. So by the end of the week, 7 days, you got 35 shit in your store. Your store got 35 items. And that's just to begin. Remember, you got to do it every day consistently. You know what I'm saying? 5. You know what I mean? So people could see that and it could grow customers. Because with anything in life, even customers want to see consistency. So you got to be consistent with this. You know what I'm saying? So, cause the end goal, period. The end goal is to have a warehouse. You know what I'm saying? That's the end goal. Have a warehouse in this shit. A warehouse is like, like a nice section in your crib. Or like when your money's up, like when you got your money up, you could rent out your own warehouse. And this warehouse got hundreds of items. And every day, you got like a tote of items that need to be listed. And you got a tote of items that need to be shipped out. So you got inventory coming in and inventory going out. You know what I'm saying? All this got to be organized. You know what I mean? Because you got to remember, certain dates you got to ship out certain items. So you know what I'm saying? John, I got you, John. I'll definitely hit you up. Word. I got you. Yes, sir. Yeah, but it's going to be times where an item need to be shipped out. And you got to be on top of them dates. Because your customers are be looking for a specific item. And you got to make sure your customer get the item on time. Because they're quick to give you negative feedback. They would do that shit. And how you stop a negative feedback? This is how you stop a negative feedback. When you ship out your item, right? You put a letter in the item and say, listen, if anything is wrong with the item or whatever, message me. Don't give me a feedback right away. Because if you don't put that in that fucking package or whatever you shipping, and the people don't know that they could contact you to fix it, they're gonna give you a negative feedback. But if they know they could contact you if there's any issues, then they ain't gonna give you the feedback. They're gonna contact you, and you're gonna fix the issue. So that's how you excel in a business, man. You got to be able to, at the same time, be able to reach out to people if they got issues, or have people reach out to you if there's an issue. Because if they can't reach out to you, they're just gonna give up. They're gonna give you a negative feedback, and like other buyers are gonna see that, and they might not want to buy from you. So I'm a hustler, man. Like, I try to put everything back into the business. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you put back into the business. You know what I'm saying? Keep reinvesting, man. At least have, before you want to kick your feet up and say, oh, I got this, at least have like 100 items in your store. You know what I'm saying? At least 100 items in your store. Now, once you got 100 items in your store, you could kick your feet up because now that shit is in overdrive. You know, it sells itself. You know, people will come check you out every day. They'll come buy from you every day. That's what you want. People to come buy from you every day. You know what I'm saying? So when they buy from you every day, you create a returning customer. Now that's recurring payments. Now you know what I mean? You're getting recurring payments. That's what you want. Payments that happen recurrently. You know what I'm saying? So once they happen recurrently, you know, you'd be good to go, you know? Yeah, give me a second. I don't know if that bathroom opens. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm back. Yeah, but yeah, it's all about, you know, just trying to get recurring customers, you know, and recurring payments. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you know, new customers, old customers, you want them to keep coming back. The more they come back, the more you build on your points. You know what I mean? So you always want to build points. You know what I'm saying? Points help your feedback. Points, then you get positive feedback. You know, that's what it is, positive feedback. You know what I'm saying? Or why do fools fall in love? Why? Why do fools fall in love, y'all? Yeah, though, but you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man, it's like, you know, I'm just trying to give y'all the game, man, because, you know, this is the time, man. Maybe somebody need to hear this. Or even on the playback, you need to hear that. You know what I'm saying? You got shit lying around. Use that shit to, you know, to put money in your pocket and to fund your store. Because everybody needs a store, man. Trust me. It's, you know, get a store. It's very good, man. You know, it helps you to work on your business-wise. You know what I'm saying? It's still open, right? Closed? All right. Business-wise, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just pull off somewhere and I'll take a leak somewhere. What? Oh, I'll take a leak somewhere because I don't want to take it right here in front, you know? Yeah, just pull me over like.
And go around the corner.
Yeah,
here.
definitely. Yeah, but you know, it's like
Yeah, I know you can just walk around the corner right there, bro.
Huh?
You can just walk around the corner instead of pulling all the way around the corner. Where are you trying to go?
Yeah. Well, I was trying to go in the cut. It's like this right here is just a lot of too much kids and it's too much. It's just too much going on right here.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, too much. Too much. Just a little low key spot. Go back up.
Alright, got you.
Drain the weasel real quick. Cut block. Yeah, though, appreciate y'all for being here, man. You know, just chopping it up. Cuz was taking a nap. So how was the nap?
She was good. I had a nap. I slept for about 40 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
I went and got a Red Bull.
Yeah, and I was running my mouth.
I didn't hear anything. I was gone.
Right. So I guess that's what my lives do. My lives usually put people to sleep. And it'll put me to sleep too. That's why I like it. You know, my voice.
I'm just tired, bro. I was up since
Mm-hmm.
every day this month. I'm up since at 6.
6.
Let me know when you see a spot, bro. I'll just take a leak anywhere on any tree.
Right.
I don't think we're gonna find anywhere more secluded than
You can pull over right here.
one of these trees.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Pull over on this side.
All right.
those trees right
Right.
there. Let me know if you don't like the spot. Come back to the car. I'll take you somewhere else.
Yeah, go somewhere else, man.
It's just we're gonna be driving around trying to find somewhere, and there is no. It's daylight, so you're
Yeah,
not
but
gonna find.
you know, it's taught. Yeah, the next. Yeah, like a block, not like an open park area.
Okay.
Yeah, any Right.
Some brick.
You cold?
I just had a cold ass Red Bull.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh yeah, she give you kidney stones too.
Yeah.
Get some heat popping in this motherfucker early. Fucking bitches everywhere.
Everywhere.
Bro. More bitches than dudes. You know, when you see somewhere.
All right, little past this shit, I'll go by that garbage right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
It's not garbage bin. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right, next block, and that's it. Or definitely next block.
This is my area. I know you ain't gonna find nowhere secluded. There's people walking everywhere. Especially, and at night's worse. More people at night. It's crazy. Fucking Bushwick. See, best bed made by this dumpster.
Or
Yeah, and there's still people. Look. Get right there waiting for you. Los Hermanos. Yeah, fuck.
Los Hermanos.
Let's go.
Los Hermanos. I be crying. Can y'all what? Can y'all play some? Nah, bro. YouTube be on that copyright shit, gang. Can't play no music. Hell no, Blue Jay. I'm trying to get my channel fucking strike. Huh, Blue Jay? Feel like 10 pounds lighter. I'm Blue Jay trying to get my channel strike. Can't play no music, bro. Like, like even the shit that be driving by, YouTube will flag my channel, boy. You know what I'm saying? Just for the shit going by. Sucker shit though, cause it'll be cool if you could play the music like on IG. Now IG you could play the music and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's strict. Yeah, what's up, Bonnie Queens? We still going live, y'all. We still live, you know what I mean? That's what we do. We do the content for the people. I teach y'all how to be a super seller. Get your money up. Make money while you sleep. That's what it is. Yeah, man, but that's how YouTube is though, gang. You know what I mean? Supposed to know that. That's how they is. They strict. Oh man, I got this shit. Damn, what's that store? Bushwick somewhere. Damn, at this vintage clothes store. That's where I got the sweater from.
L Train Vintage.
Yeah. Huh?
L Train Vintage.
L Train Vintage. Cause somebody asked where I got that sweater. Yeah, I got this from L Train Vintage. It's probably in New York. So if you're not locally from New York, then I don't know if you have an L Train Vintage in your neighborhood. Or you a girl. Oh, you a girl? My fault. I know you was a girl. Any oversized sweater recommendations? My guy used to work at Express. So, well, like, you got any sweater recommendations?
Nah. I would say it depends on if you want flashy shit or vintage shit.
So,
new shit or old shit. It depends on what you're looking for.
All right, so stop right there. All right, so that's a question: flashy, vintage, or new? Before you can help, you gotta know: flashy, vintage, or no. Okay, something black, but flashy, vintage, or no.
And where you at? Where do you live?
And where do you live? Oh, I gotta repeat it. You're right there. You could just speak to it. She said new.
And flashy, she said?
Something black, new. She in Cali.
I would say you looking for a brand name or just a type, a design or a look? If you get something that just has just get a black oversized sweater that just has 2 X's on the breast. I can see a nice chick rocking that shit. No logos, no words, just like oversized black sweater with 2 X's on the X on the left breast and an X on the right breast, just like that. No words, no pictures, just something like that will rock. For me at least.
Yeah, well, I say ask him because he used to work at an Express clothing store, so he knows about.
I used to work at a design studio.
A design studio.
So. But yeah, something with no words on it, no pictures, no logo, just an oversized black sweater with the X on the left breast and the X on the right breast. I guess the 2 X's will represent eyes. Yeah, something like that. I can see something like that rocking in the fall weather, with some nice high-waisted jeans, oversized sweater. Nah, I mean, you see those jeans ride up there, nice. Some high-waisted jeans, let them ride up a little bit. An oversized sweater with an oversized neck. Gotta have some boobs, a little bit of boobs to fill out the oversized sweater though. But, it's not mandatory.
Thank you for subbing. Yeah. Black is perfect for females,
Black is where it's at.
Yeah, black, right.
Oh, the way around.
Nice black oversized sweater. Nice fall season out here. Okay, you African American. That African American girl right there. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, Blue Jay.
all right. That's what's up.
Cali.
I just came from Cali.
Yeah, so how was your Cali trip?
I just came from Cali for a week, bro. That shit was fucking nice. That shit was cool. Went to Cali for a week. Stayed in a hotel in downtown LA.
Right.
And first things first, I ride BMX. So I went to Venice Beach skate park where the ramps are. Took my bike, rode those ramps right on the beach. Then I rode around Venice area, rode around Venice Beach, walked around, rode around Venice Beach. Then I rode around Santa Monica Beach, walked the whole thing. And then I went to Hollywood. Went and walked the Hollywood Strip. I went to Hollywood. Then then drove through the mountains and stuff, back towards Malibu. Got some good food. So after I did all that bougie shit, then I drove through the hood with my boy. That shit was fucking nice. The hood in LA looks mad nice. All the buildings are pretty and beautiful, different colors. Fucking palm trees align the sidewalk on both sides of the street. Just align in perfectly, symmetric order down the entire block, which is amazing. We don't have that here in New York. All we got is fucking buildings and buildings and buildings. There was no house higher than 2 stories. Maybe 1 or 2 was 2 stories, but that's about it. It was amazing. The hood was amazing, Went to a few famous spots to get some burgers. I forget the name of those spots, but they were like mostly spots in the hood that had like fucking a magnificent burger. There's 2 spots in the hood that had great fucking burgers.
Yeah, like he actually got me a Roscoe chicken and waffle shirt, Blue Jay.
Yeah, I went to Roscoe's as well.
Yeah, she said it's nice. They got some good T-shirts out there.
Yeah.
Some nice T-shirt shops. She said.
Yeah. I bought a shirt that had the 2 X'd out eyes just on the left pocket. That's why I suggested something like that for a sweater. But went to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, chilled there for a bit. What else? Oh, went fucking jet skiing. Went jet skiing, but didn't have any more jet skis, so we end up renting speedboats. So yeah, we was in the ocean on a fucking speedboat. That shit was Chris.
Speedboats, yeah.
What else? Yeah, downtown LA is mad homeless people.
Cool kids only. What's up? Appreciate y'all for being here.
Yeah, it's crazy. We got homeless in New York City too, but the homeless in LA,
All right, Blue Jay, you're right.
I feel like kind of like can overthrow the downtown area if they wanted to. It's like more of them than there are fucking, fucking suits, or whatever you want to call them, corporate junkies or corporate schmucks, suits. So yeah, I feel that there's more homeless than there are corporate motherfuckers in downtown LA. But I was only there for a week.
Right.
And what else I did? Yeah, no, it was fun. I didn't go to any bars though.
So what about day 1? How was day 1? Like day 1, you remember day 1, day 2, day 3, like?
Yeah, I didn't record all those days, but day 1.
Right.
Day 1, I landed. I got off the plane.
Yeah.
I got off the plane and I had to find my rental car, and to get to my rental car, I had to take to get to my rental car, I had to take it was like a jitney bus. It's like a 20-minute ride from the airport to where my car was parked. I got to the rental car, got in there, key turned the car on, everything started okay, and then I got on the highway and drove to my hotel. My hotel's like 40 minutes away. So yeah, so that was my first time driving in the LA streets on the highway.
How was it?
It was good. It wasn't that much traffic like I thought it was gonna be, and I was on one of the famous highways. You know, I don't know, I forget, whatever, the 102 or the one or whatever, something like that. I was on one of those that I've heard before.
Or the locals say he's famous or something out there?
Well, yeah, there's like highways that's named like 105 or 102 or something like that, and like those are the main highways that you get on. Like how we got here, we got the 495 and the BQE and the Jackie Robinson, that main highway.
Yeah,
so
it connects to all
everything.
parts of the city.
Yeah. So I got to the hotel, right? And I had a room for a week. So I got to the hotel. I'm checking in at the registration area, and then so they're like, yeah, your stay for the week is only $250.
Damn.
So I was like, oh shit, for a whole week? That's amazing. Grand, thank you. So as he's explaining everything to me, in the end he goes, oh yeah, and it's a shared room. I'm like, yo. I'm like, what do you shared room? I didn't even understand the concept.
So he put the catch last. And
I was like, what do you mean shared room? Like, what is that? I've never heard of that. What is that?
Share with a woman?
He's like, oh no, yeah, you're sharing your room with 7 other people, and there's 2, 4, 6, there's like 8 bunk beds. So there's 16 beds. If it's 8 bunk beds, it's like 16 beds or something. I was like, what?
This is an orgy?
That's like, I was like, oh shit.
It's an orgy in the making.
But my girl had booked the room.
Right.
You know, so I'm like, nah, this ain't gonna work. I did it for one day. You know, I got my bunk bed and I found my little locker, and then there's like a bunch of strangers in their beds there, and I'm like, I have my bike, cause I took my bike apart and put it in the box and put it on the plane so I can ride my BMX when I get to the skate park.
Right.
So I had my bike in the room. There's like a room filled with bunk beds. There's like a room filled with bunk beds. And damn. Woo! It's like a room filled with bunk beds. And yeah, there's like a room filled with bunk beds. And there's like a bunch of people there, and I'm fixing my bike, and I got my, my tools and shit. So I got my bike together. I'm like, you know what? Let me go ride my bike around the city. So I went out and rode around the city, and I went to check out what is that part of LA where it is Skid Row. So I rode through Skid Row.
Shit.
And checked out all that shit. And I went to a few other skate parks and checked out those skate parks, and then I went back to my hotel, and then I slept. I went to bed at night there, and then the next day I fucking just got my own room for a week, for the rest of the 6 days. Got my own personal room. The shit was amazing. I was on like the 17th floor.
Nice.
There's like 2 bars right on the same block under me.
So how big was this hotel if you was on the 17th floor?
It probably had like 30 floors or something. Maybe, I don't know, maybe less than that, but can't remember. But yeah, man, that shit was great. I was talking to some dude out there in front of the hotel.
Right.
And we're just speaking about differences between New York and Cali. And my man straight up said, yo, why you guys say bro a lot? I was like, oh shit, I really just said bro like 5 times to you. I was like, word. I was like, nah, bro. Yeah, bro, alright.
Why you say bro?
But he noticed that because he's from Cali. He's like, yo, you guys say bro. You guys say bro all the time,
Yeah. What up, bro? Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, oh shit. I didn't really realize that. But yeah, that was like the first 2 days is just getting sorted out and acclimating to Cali. Sorting out the hotel room, getting my bike put together, riding that skate park. And then, the other fucking 6 days is just fucking sightseeing and going places. First I went to Hollywood and walked around where they have the stars on the floor.
Right.
And yeah, did a bunch of that shit. And, then I went to.
So how long was that star? Is it like hundreds? We talking hundreds?
I must have walked over
2
like.
blocks?
I must have walked like maybe 5-6 blocks of stars, but there were more.
Still more?
Yeah, there were a bunch more. I saw a few names that I recognized. You know. Yeah, man. So yeah, so I walked around Hollywood, bought a few shirts and stuff like that.
Right.
I bought some rings, some dumbass rings that I don't even wear anymore. And yeah, that shit was chill.
It's just memorabilia for remember the occasion and shit.
Yeah, it was good being a tourist. But I did go and get a haircut there, and my man butchered my shit. I just got a haircut here, and my man blended my shit right. I got a little baldy going in front, but he blended everything right. Yeah, I went to this barbershop downtown LA. Man, my dude butchered my shit, bro. I was like, oh shit, I ain't even got that much hair. How can you fuck it up?
Damn, Cali.
And man, I cut my shit way too low.
Right.
I'm like, all I wanted you to do was blend the sides in with the baldy in the front.
Like damn. Like
My man couldn't blend. His blending skills wasn't right. He couldn't blend.
Oh, that's why I got to come back to New York.
Yeah, man. I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Had
one job, Cali.
Yeah, man. It's all good, though.
Yeah, he went out there and got zeked.
Yeah, zeked.
Damn.
Yeah, I went all the way to Cali just to get zeked.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
My man had one job. He fucked that shit up.
Yeah, man. Well, what else did I see out there, man? What else did I see?
What else you see, man? What else you see, man?
Oh yeah, there's a big workout area at Venice Beach called Muscle Beach or something like that.
Hey, what's up, Karina?
It's a giant workout area with mad fucking workout equipment.
Muscle heads and
shit.
shit.
Yeah.
And plus, ain't no winter, so they out there every fucking day of the year.
Every day.
Shirt off and
Yep.
you know what I'm saying?
Walked the fucking entire boardwalk a few times.
And what that mean? Messi or Ronaldo? Fuck that mean?
I don't know.
I don't know what you mean. What you mean? Messi or...
Yeah, what's Messi or Ronaldo? Karina.
Yeah, what you were saying? Yeah, go back to it.
Yeah, man. That shit was a great time. I'm definitely gonna go back. In the last few days. Hold on, let me check a work message real quick. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That shit was alright. I gotta turn that off. Yeah, Cali was alright. 5-hour flight.
I don't know if I could do the plane, man. 5 hours in a motherfucker.
It's definitely worth it, bro.
Right. I
You know, cool ass weather all year round. A lot of different type of people. You know, and I feel that people are more laid back there and chilled. Like I was parking my car downtown at the in front of the hotel, and
Hmm.
there's so I was parking my car in front of the hotel, and there's a car behind me, and there's the dude was in the car though, and I backed up a little too much and bumped his car, you know.
Damn.
So automatically, and he had space behind him, like he didn't, he could have backed up as he saw me, because I was trying to fit in a tight spot, and then he was behind me, parked, but he had mad space behind him.
Right.
So he's like making me fight to park my shit in a tight spot when he could just back up a little bit. But whatever. So I tapped him, and he came out and he's looking at his car, and I came out, and automatically I was like, "Yo, you got mad room behind you," that. Then automatically I was like on my New York shit, like, "Yo, you got mad room behind you," and he's like, "Yo, man, that's not even the point." He was mad chill and laid back. He's like, "Yo, that's not even the point, man." I was like, "Yo, man, you know what? You're right." I was like, "You're right, bro." I was like,
That's a
"You're
good
right,
dude.
bro."
Some vatos.
Nah, it was a white dude, but I'm just saying the attitude was like,
Laid back.
he's like, "Yeah, man, that's not even the point." But I just had to be like, "You know what, man? You're right." I bumped, regardless if I had to park it in a tight spot, I bumped your shit. So I had to fess up to it, and he's like, "Yeah, man, don't worry about it, man. It's alright." Yeah, bro. So,
So what about New Orleans?
oh yeah,
You
that
went there
was
too?
yeah. I went to New Orleans before I went to LA. So New Orleans was cool, bro. All right. So New Orleans was cool. We got on the plane. I was with my girl and the kid. Jumped on the plane, got there safely. Where did we stay? Yeah, we stayed in the hotel in the kind of
Shit kind of dark.
yeah.
Gotta get a little light.
It's either that if you want to light, the engine gotta be on. So
All right, cut it. Yeah. It's kind of just a little, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, so New Orleans was good. We went there, and at the same time,
Hmm.
we went there. They're having at the convention center. They're having like a Vogue event, the magazine Vogue. Or was it Essence? No, it was Essence, the magazine Essence. They have an Essence event with just, big, beautiful women everywhere because it's Essence magazine. And so we get there. We were staying at a hotel near the convention center where they're having this event. And yeah, we get there and it's just like crowded. From the airport to the hotel took like 3 hours. And just like people everywhere and celebration everywhere. And so it was kind of cool to get there, show up there, and just see a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of black people just doing their thing. That was pretty nice. So yeah, we got there, and we first thing we did was we went out to go find some food because New Orleans is known for their food, right? So we went out there to find some gumbo, some jambalaya, some
Yeah.
crawfish, and some all types of shit like that. But mostly we started with fried food.
Hey, welcome back, Blue Jay.
Mostly we started out with the fried stuff, and we wanted to
Right.
find a more steamed mussels and steamed shrimp and crawfish and all that stuff. So, but we had a hard time finding that in the beginning. So yeah, we just went out there and we just like
Oh, you love gumbo? Nice.
we just ate. We ate a lot. We went out there. We ate a lot. We walked around a lot. Went to a few parks for the kid, and then yeah, nighttime came. That's the first or second day. Nighttime came, and my girl was putting the baby to sleep. So I said, you know what? I'm out. Out on the town. I'm going to find Bourbon Street.
Oh,
I went out there looking for Bourbon Street. So I called the car. I called the Uber. Pardon me. Yeah, so I called the Uber, and it was this lady driver, and I was like, "Hey, what's up? How you doing? I'm visiting, and I'm looking to go to Bourbon Street." She's like, "Why you want to go to Bourbon Street?" And I was like, "Yeah, because that's what I hear about. That's where all the action is, and that's the stuff I see on TV and blah blah blah." And she's like, "You don't want to go to Bourbon Street. That's mainly all tourists." All tourists in Bourbon Street. She goes, "I got you. I'm gonna take you to the real Bourbon Street." And I'm in the fucking hidden in the fucking trenches where all the fucking cool people are. Where there are no tourists, because tourists don't know about it. But it's the real Bourbon Street, the better Bourbon Street. But it wasn't Bourbon Street. It was called something else. But it was like, I don't know, like maybe, I'm counting it in blocks. There's like maybe a 15-block stretch of all bars and restaurants on both sides of the street. It's like 15 blocks straight, and just people partying and fucking loud music and live music playing, and it's just like for 15 blocks straight, just bars on both sides of the streets, loud music, live music, food. It was just like fucking the carnival for 15 blocks straight. It was amazing, and it was like it's a good mixture of people, mostly black, white, some Asian, there's some Hispanics, but yeah, it was a good mix of everything, and yeah, it was live, much better than fucking Bourbon Street. So
Blue Jay says sounds fun.
yeah, it was fun. Went there, had a few drinks, and I ain't try to like bag no chicks or nothing, because I was there,
Right.
because I keep it 100 with my lady, but no, I had a good time. Had a few drinks. I wasn't driving, so I can get drunk. So got a little drunk, walked around, listened to some music on the streets, and ordered some food, and then took it back to the hotel, ate it, passed out. I think that was like day 2. And yeah, and we stayed there for like 3 days. The third day, we just all went out walking around and just kind of sightseeing and checking out everything that's going on in that area. And we did a lot of eating though. Went to a lot of restaurants and just try to find the best tasting food. The third day, I finally found like a steamed seafood place where I got steamed fish, shrimp, lobster, and crawfish. Yeah.
You said, do you like Caesar or NLE Chopper? Like, like, well, it's not my taste in music, but shout out to them. If they making music, they making money, they feeding their families, and they young and they out here getting to the bag.
I think Chopper. I like Chopper.
Okay, NLE Chopper.
Yeah, I like Chopper.
Okay.
I mean, I'm old school, but I can dig the new music, and I understand what these new kids are doing, and I tip my hat to them, because they're doing it. They're making more money than the dudes in the '90s ever made. So they're doing it big, So good. Even if the most of the music is mumbly, but I would say not most of the music is mumbly. That's just mumble rap. But all these other cats, I also like Kodak Black, and what's the other dude? Fucking Lil Uzi, But also these guys are like rock stars now,
Right.
They're not like hip hop stars anymore. They're rock stars pretty much.
She said, what about Uncle Charlie? You ever heard of him?
I don't know. I haven't heard of Uncle Charlie, but I know Uncle Schmurda.
Right. Uncle.
Not Uncle Schmurda. Bobby Schmurda, and what's the other guy's name? Uncle
Murder.
Uncle Murder. Yeah.
What's up, Addison? How you?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So, Which experience is better, New Orleans or California?
Oh, definitely Cali.
Oh, which one you stayed longer at?
I stayed Cali for a week.
What about New Orleans?
New Orleans 3 days. Cali, I was by myself. New Orleans, I was with the family.
Oh, okay.
But even if I was with the family in Cali, I think Cali would have been is a better option and was more fun. And I did a lot better things. I did a lot in Cali, you know. So
What's up, Addison? We chilling, you know.
Cali was definitely the better vacation. You know, I was most impressed with the hood though. The hood looks fucking beautiful.
All right. She said she liked the outfit.
What, my outfit?
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I dressed a little preppy there, but but yeah, man.
Casual Mondays.
Cali was the shit.
Cali was the shit,
Oh,
right?
thank you. Thank you, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cali was the shit. You know, I want to go somewhere else. I want
Right.
actually I want to go back to Cali this winter. Yeah, but I probably can't go for a week because, you know, got a business to run. But I'd probably go for a weekend.
Uncle Charlie is Charlie Wilson.
Let's see who that is right now. Is it a rapper?
Yeah, we look him up right now. We're gonna look him up right now. Uncle Charlie.
American singer and musician, Uncle Charlie. What? Where is he from, bro? Uncle Charlie. Charles Kent Williams, also known as Uncle Charlie, is an American singer, musician, songwriter, and a former local vocalist. Vocalist of the Gap Band. As a solo artist, Wilson has been nominated for 13 Grammy Awards. What the kind of music this dude makes?
I never heard of him.
Me neither. Seems like he's doing all right though.
Oh, I see you too, Addison. Yeah, I see you too. Dang. Never heard of him. Never. Yeah, what songs do he got? Charlie Wilson, what songs do he got? Right? You say he got 13 Grammys?
He said he was nominated for 13 Grammys.
Nominated for 13 Grammys?
Yeah.
And I never heard one song. Well, like, when did he come out? Did he say?
Hold on.
All right. Yeah. Well, like, I can't be that out the loop.
What? It says he's 70 years old?
70?
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
Hold on.
Hey, hold on.
Is that Uncle Charles Kent Wilson, also known as Uncle Charlie? 70 years old? My man looked like 25. Crazy. He's from
None disrespect taken. She says 70 and still better than all of y'all. Word. OG singer.
He looks like 25.
Right. Yeah, he probably, you know, probably been around with the Marvin Gaye singers and all that.
I'm gonna definitely check him out. Thank you for putting me on.
Right.
Yeah, he's from
Where he's from?
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Shout out to Tulsa, Oklahoma. The best song is I'm Blessed.
We gotta check that shit out. We can't play it now because of the copyright and shit, but
Right. What up, Addison? See you. I'm Blessed. That's the best song. Oh, what is it? Church music? I just want to know.
no, it's probably like it says hip hop, no? It doesn't say hip hop though. He's a singer, musician, but he had a band. So he probably falls under that category of you know, band singers for that old school type genre where they
Mm-hmm.
actually are playing the instruments. Marvin Gaye and all those type of people.
Right. Oh, nothing gonna happen. Don't worry about that.
So what?
Nah. She said vape. Don't vape.
Oh, why not?
She said it's bad for you.
I know, but I don't know what the difference is between smoking and vaping. Let's see. Let's see.
Then you could do cigars. Cigars.
Oh, so you must like those old smoking cigar men. I'm getting to know you a little bit there. What's her name?
Blue Jay.
Blue Jay. I'm finding that I'm finding out a lot about you already, Blue Jay. You know, you like older men who smoke cigars.
Jada. That's her name.
That's a good thing. The difference between vape, the difference between vaping, the difference between smoking and vaping is that smoking delivers nicotine by burning tobacco, which causes smoking-related illness, and vaping can deliver nicotine by heating up a liquid in a much less harmful way. Vaping is less harmful.
No, I don't. What that mean? You don't like guys who does cigars? Get you out my chat. 14.
What the fuck? She's joking, man. Hold on. You joking, right? You're not 14. Okay, okay, you can do what you want. Who the fuck is that?
That's somebody else.
That's a chick, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Nah, but Blue Jay, answer. If you're 14, you gotta leave the chat.
14.
Stop
Leave.
playing.
You gotta leave or I'm gonna block you.
Damn.
The other one is 19.
What's up with you guys? Yeah? Where are you coming from listening to KV at being 19? Where you at? I'm assuming Blue Jay left. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay. Her name's Blue Jay 2018. I was going to say, 2018, that's probably when she was born. Get out of here, Blue. Nah, but yo, Addison. No, Addison, you don't have to leave.
They hit it with a block.
Nah.
Nah, as long as you're 18, you alright, man. You legal here in New York, I guess. Yeah, I'm Jack.
Where you at, Addison? What state? Or country? Blue Jay. Alright, see you later, Blue Jay. We're gonna block you now. You're too young.
Nah. You're blocking the wrong one.
Okay.
14 with a hold them. Nah.
Take it easy, Blue Jay. You know that's police right there. Fuck out of here. That's really Blue Jay 14 with an older mind is really a fat bald white man sitting behind a computer, trying to fucking get us. Nah, bro. Get out of here, Blue Jay.
Melbourne, Australia. That's a good spot.
Nice.
Yeah, and I want to visit Australia too. Shout out to Australia. I'll visit Australia, Melbourne. I heard of that place. But they got a lot of fucking kangaroos and wild animals
wallabies.
that'll hurt you. Them animals will hurt you out there. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Yeah, man.
What?
Dingoes will get you too.
Guess what? What that mean? Dingo ate my baby. Fucking
What, Addison? I'm guessing.
kangaroos and shit. Fucking everything is out there. Snakes. They got fucking damn.
Black mambas.
Oh, word? That's out there too?
Yes, sir. My boyfriend is saying I look so gorgeous.
Yeah. What's your IG? Let me see. Let me see how you look.
Let us be the judge of that.
Go to my description and you got my links. Let me see how you look. Make me come to Australia.
She said K.
Right. Make me come to Melbourne.
I'll fly out there. I'll be there in a week. Give me some time to prep.
Make me fly out there.
You got the boys right there, and we're
Right.
smoking. That's
Right there.
we living in a new day and age where it doesn't matter. We'll smoke around anyone.
Right. They don't care.
Police, the president,
The president.
fucking
Right. Fucking
know,
mayor. The
the
governor.
mayor, fucking social. What is it? Social's fucking Secret Service. Where you at, Addison? That's a cool name, by the way. I like that name.
Addison.
Yeah, is there anything behind that name? Addison? Sounds kind of southern, I would presume.
Southern.
That's cool, Addison. You just might be a fat white man behind a computer as well. They do that, you know. These fucking, you know, fat white men though sit behind a computer and just like pretend to be someone else and just for the companionship, just to talk to people. Yeah, it's a thing.
Not all of them.
What are you gonna give to us?
What's up? What up? We're in the building, y'all. What's up? Try and get them watch hours up. You heard? You running them numbers up. Them watch hours. You getting that up. Y'all can see I've been going live damn near every day. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know. Try and get them shits up. Every live I do, it's a couple hundreds watching. You know what I mean? We gonna get that up to thousands. You know what I mean? Thousands every live. Run that up. You gonna do that, you know what I mean? Straight up. Pretty Mia.
Are we supposed to search that?
Probably got a channel. So what you got a channel? So you got uploads and stuff? Yeah, she probably uploads shit. Pretty Mia.
We're not gonna find it just by searching that shit.
Yeah, just ding it and put it to the phone and see if that's a MIA underscore. No, you gotta put the underscore.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, and then see if that's her. So what you got up? Yeah, she said yeah, she got uploads. What's up to you, Pretty Mia?
Pretty Mia and her boyfriend.
Ah, Pretty Mia and her boyfriend. Pretty Mia and her boyfriend. Come on, man.
Is it Pretty Mia 08?
Pretty Mia and her boyfriend. Yeah, don't show the. Yeah, don't show it. Just see.
We checking you out, Pretty Mia.
That's a boyfriend right there.
Mm-hmm. You're a bad girl, Pretty Mia. What are you doing watching this shit? I don't know. You look kind of young, Pretty Mia.
Alright.
That ain't 19. Alright. If that's 19, I don't know about that, Mia. Look. 16. Alright. Go play with your boyfriend now. Do your thing. Get that shit out of here, bro. We can't do that. That's police.
Jailbait.
Send you to a link with little girls to see if you take the bait. Possibly, you know, you gotta look at shit different ways too. Forgot we still on live, but yo, that's school for you guys. Don't fuck around out there. Date your age or legal age.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here. Those stupid girls. Anyway, we out here.
Appreciate y'all for being here. If you just came in, hit that like button on your way in. Monday, you know. On the road to 5,000 subs. Almost there. Let's get there.
Damn.
What?
You getting up there.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 5,000, no?
5,000.
As you get to 10,000.
Right.
If you get to 10,000, it's gonna keep going up.
Yeah. Going up. Have a permanent 20 or something. Going no lower than that. 20 and up.
Have a great.
She said, yeah, come get it.
Nah. She said, yeah, come get it.
Yeah.
You serious?
Got it. She is in a sharing mood.
She said, yeah, come get it.
She has a kind of heart there.
Alright.
Got a kind of heart there, girl. They more like you. Or You want shit? Yeah, we on the road to 5,000 subs. So, we trying to get them views up. So y'all coming in, y'all coming out. I love it. As y'all come in, say what's up. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up to the guys. We posted up, chilling, Monday.
Well, she's on mute for a second.
Mute that real quick for y'all.
Ah.
Yo, what up? On the building. On the road to 5,000 subscribers, y'all. Let's get it up. We're gonna get to 5,000. You know what I'm saying? What? Chill down, man. Fuck is that? Get you out of here. Get you out of here quick.
Go ahead, mute for a second.
About to mute y'all for a sec. 4 hours in, y'all. That's how we do. Take y'all along with me. What up, what up? Who in the building? Yeah. See y'all. Come on in. Talk to the guys. Yeah, man, we always outside, man. We outside, man. You know. Messi oy Neymar. Messi or Neymar. Messi or Neymar. What is that? Messi or Neymar. What? Yeah, though, but you know, always want to stock up an inventory, man. You know, always think of sell, man. Sell. That's what life is about. Life is about, you know, selling to the highest bidder. That's the game I'm in. You know, businessman. See, my business is 24 hours, so I could sit here and I could make money on my business. You know what I'm saying? I just stock up on more inventory, you know, when time pursues. But tomorrow mission is to put more inventory on the website. That's the most important thing. You know, you could buy inventory, but if you don't put it in your store, you're wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? So every day you make a goal to fill up your store with inventory. You know? And look forward to shipping out and, you know. Yeah, so when Jay said, I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman. Meaning, you know, I take my business on the road. We mobile, you know. If you could, you know, commit yourself to at least an hour or two a day to uploading on your YouTube website, you'll be good to go. You know what I'm saying? Commit yourself an hour or two every day. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. Let me handle my business. Damn.
Got something to eat.
What you gonna eat?
I don't know. Find something around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
What we got? 3 people rolling with us. It's probably still these 2. Hey, fucking block.
I should be jumping up and down. They come in and out. Appreciate y'all for being here. You know, now we going super hard on this live streams. 5 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, it don't matter. We're going hard. No limit. Never limit myself, you know. My channel's open for the people. Talk, come in, congregate, you know. For the people. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. All right, y'all, we about to shut down. Gotta make a move. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button on the way out. You know what I'm saying? On the replay. Smash that like button. Appreciate y'all for being here. Peace and love, y'all. We out.